Let's go! Welcome back, people. Welcome back to another Saturday afternoon, this time, live stream. Saturday midday live stream. And welcome to the first round of the Gran Turismo Endurance Championship. GTEC is underway today. And we have the first round, which is 6 hours of Spa in one of the most challenging endurance races, regardless of the time that you actually do an endurance race in this track. But as you know, Spa tends to be one of the pinnacle of endurance racing tracks. So today, Sparks and Co are debuting the release of the Gran Turismo Endurance Championship, and I will be taking over in the splits with them and the rest of the 150 odd people that are actually registered in GTEC today. We have a bunch of streamers actually showing their races, showing their splits. We have a bunch of great drivers out there on the track. We have probably one of the most formalized, organized, and challenging endurance events that is starting today. So today we have our first round. Today we have the first challenge that we're going to tackle alongside 13 other drivers in split one, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, it's going to be high caliber, high intensity, high focus, everything that you can expect from a really good endurance race. It's going to happen today. So it is absolutely exciting what we're about to see, starting at about 25 minutes for the qualifying round, and then from there, 6 hours of pure endurance racing to see how can we get on and what result we're going to get in the first round of GTEC. But before we move into that, of course, pleasantries out of the way as always, and we go through the chat podium of today. And the first person that we actually have from last night, not even from this morning, from last night, Sniper Hunter takes P1 in the chat podium for today's stream. Thank you very much, Sniper, for showing up really early in the stream. Doc takes P2, and Danny Carvel takes P3. All of them wishing me and us good luck for today's race right here in GTEC. We also have Darum in the chat, who was awake at 2:48 a.m., probably prepping for his split here in GTEC as well. He's also one of the drivers in GTEC. We have YouTube viewer showing up as well. We have Andy Vamp, as always, popping in. We have Seba as well showing up. We have Stampy popping into the chat as well. Sparks himself popped early in the stream as well. He's probably already starting his stream at this moment, if I'm not mistaken, and getting ready to set up the split one lobby and everything going around. We have Farouk as well with 999 Ron in the chat. Unsolicited good luck. Rip that tarmac up, brother. Good luck to you as well, Farouk. Guys, share some love in the chat for Farouk, even though he might be streaming right now as well. But still, share some love in the chat for Farouk at the 999 Ron. We also have Jord as well joining the memberhood back again once again into the community. Also share some love in the chat for Jord and becoming a member of the channel once again. We have Quacky as well in the chat. Richard Gordon as well joining us too. We also have simracing, who I just saw the message right there. I'm a simple man. I see a Kizzi stream and I just press like. Appreciate you, Jim. Thank you very much. Kev B also joining us as well. One of the absolute legends of the community. Thank you for popping in, Kev. Hope you're well as well. Marianne also in the house. Gabrielle showing up as well. Royal Blood Racing joining us. Richie and Dottie popping in. Paul Ward as well joining us, and also sharing a gift. He's sharing a hiding gift for 10 jewels. Thank you very much, Paul, for the gift. Mansfried as well, popping into the chat. Good to see you too. We have Ozzy joining us as well. Doug is back. Sergio is also in. Paul Wharton's Sunshine for 200 joules as well. Thank you for that, Paul. Once again, share over the chat for Paul Ward, guys, and the 2 gifts that he just donated as well. Highland joining us in the chat as well, and I think that covers the full chat as it stands. So for everyone in the chat and for everyone lurking in the background as well, welcome along, guys, to another stream. Hope you guys are doing very, very well. And Carl Underwood is also joining us as well into the stream and the community. Another legend joins the party. Thank you for subscribing, Carl. Please make sure to say hello on your way in. Appreciate the support and welcome along, my friend. So yeah, we have GTEC on their way, which is going to be absolutely awesome. And I am really, really excited and looking forward to see what the race entails. I need to double check in the split chat if the lobby code is already in. Because, okay, yeah, the lobby seems to be in already. So I just probably need to search. How do I search here? It's not a room ID. I know that there's a way of searching. Rob, welcome in as well. Good to see you. And Paul Ward with a jacket potato as well for 600 joules. Guys, another share of love for Paul and the jacket potato gift. Appreciate you, sir, very much. You're very kind of you to pop the gifts. Oh, I'm just going back. I need to actually find how do I search? I forget. I know that there's a way that you can like search a lobby, but I forget how it is. For some reason. So it's no triangle. I just need to find it by the name. Oh, okay. I think I know how to search it easier. I can just go to Spa, Circuit de Spa Francorchamps, which should be down here, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Where is it? Wait. Where is Spa? Here it is. Spa 24-hour layout. GTEC round 1. There we go. And split 1 is up. So we're joining split 1 right now. Seba, thank you for the 4 months in the memberhood as well. Guys, share some love in the chat for Seba GT13. And also, Seba, congratulations on your 2,000 subscribers as well. Guys, share some love in the chat for Seba and 2,000 subscribers that he was able to get. I know that he's been looking forward to that moment for quite some time. He's been putting a lot of hard work. Our little fella in the community, definitely becoming a much faster driver now. And not only that, but he's also putting a lot of effort into his content and into his streams. So congratulations to the 2,000 subscribers, Seba. And thank you very much for the 4 months in the memberhood, buddy. Appreciate you very much. So we are in the lobby now. We are in the split, as you can see from the screen. There are already 9 of us in it. So I will switch over to the main screen so that you guys can see what we're dealing with and what we're about to get ourselves involved with. So before that, let me just say thank you very much, guys, for yesterday's great reception on our latest episode of Seat Talks as well. Our episode with Rory was out last night, Friday night. We had the premiere happening. I think it was one of probably the best premiere that we've so far had in an episode of Seat Talks. I think it was close to 200 people watching live, watching along the premiere version of the episode throughout the main hour, and then from there it has just taken off. And the amount of comments, the amount of support, the amount of appraisal that you guys have shared for that episode is absolutely out of the blue. I think it's absolutely our best video so far in less than a day in terms of like its performance. So clearly it resonated with a lot of people. It was absolutely awaited by the people, and it's great to see. It's great to see that support, and I really, really appreciate you guys for that. We are welcoming a lot of new people as well into the channel based from that video. So as you can see, the numbers already at 7,366 subscribers at the moment. I think before the video yesterday, we had just under 7,300. So it's clearly bringing a lot of new people into the community here, and I do appreciate every single one of you that have joined the channel ever since yesterday as well. So thank you very much for that. Mr. Harper, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Hope you're well. German Kiwi also in the chat. Good to see you, sir. Hope you're well. So Mansfried, the way how the splits work is that Sparks designed what it calls an ELO system, which is effectively, in the simple words, is effectively just a system that determines your strength or your performance based on your sport mode rankings, your pace, and how you normally perform on track, to try to balance the splits in a way where strong drivers compete against other strong drivers. Everything seems to be quite balanced across the grid, so that things are as competitive as possible for every split. So they have developed their own system where they're able to track the performance in terms of the results that you get throughout the league, throughout the season, and things will start shifting in and out. You'll have different changes between splits over the seasons and over the races, I believe. So it's a very interesting way of working it out. You probably won't be able to read it right there from the small version of the stream, but we'll switch over to the gaming version in just a second so that you see the names that we are competing against today. And yeah, it's gonna be really strong. This race that we're in today. Sparks in our split. Lapin, if you know Lapin from the community, he's also in a split. He's been in a few previous Ricky Taylor GPs as well, and he's arguably one of the strongest and fastest drivers that we have out there in the community. There's a few names that I definitely recognize from the list. I think Thunderdome is in here. If I'm not, is that Thunderdome? I need to check from the display settings just to see the online IDs. Yeah, Thunderdome is in. There's Drift King, I think I've heard. Lottery Racing as well, I think I've heard. Nico, I remember that Nico was in a race with Rory in a 200 lapper with Rory Interlagos. That was the first ever 200 lapper that I did in the community, even before I even started the channel. I remember racing with Nico. Nico's a very strong driver as well. Wrench Wench is in this split as well. So yeah, there's some strong names out here, and I'm looking forward to see how this is gonna go. For 6 hours, you know, it's not just about outright pace. It's also about how you compose yourself throughout the different stints that you do, and keeping your strategy in check. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward for it. See how it goes. We'll consider doing this, but unfortunately school will be starting soon for me. Yeah, that's the thing. It's of course long races. I think 6 to 8 hour races. They happen every 2 or 3 Saturdays on the weekends. For a lot of people, it might be quite overwhelming, maybe quite lengthy to do these types of races, and it's totally understandable. So yeah, but I'm pretty sure that the more that the league and the seasons go, from the admin point of view, they'll definitely come with ideas to bring more people and enroll more people that can actually do the races and have no trouble with like schedules or length or anything like that. So hopefully that's going to be something that develops further on. Mansfried. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yes, Thunderdome beat Honky the 24-hour Nürburgring race. I have raced him before, and yeah, he's a great driver. I remember the events on the Nürburgring 24-hour. I think it was just what happened then, and everyone just learns out of it. So I'm looking forward to racing him again and see how we go through 6 hours here in Spa. As you guys know, Spa seems to be one of my tracks for lengthy endurance races. So we had the 8 hours of Spa from the Power Pack happening in May at the end of the Streamathon. We had the 24 hours of Spa in iRacing happening as well. We had our first Ricky GP, when it wasn't even the Ricky GP yet, was here at Spa in the 24-hour layout. It was close to 4 hours of racing. It was 88 laps, and now we are 6 hours back again in Spa. I should probably know Spa from the back of my hand, but even then, it's still a track that I sometimes struggle with, to to keep a pace. So we'll see how it goes. Sean, welcome in. Good to see you as well. Hope you're well. Watched Rory chat last night. Well done on that. Thank you, Aussie. Appreciate it. Glad that you guys enjoyed it. Thank you, Bite Size, as well, for the good lucks. Appreciate you too. Yeah, glad that you guys enjoyed the chat yesterday and today. We're back into the track. We're back into racing, and hopefully see how things go. What I want to check before anything is I want to see Sparks' stream very quickly. I want to pop into his chat just to wish him good luck. And yeah, just I know that he's very excited to get this going. He's been waiting a long time for this to start unfolding and to take place. And I'm pretty sure that right now he's probably like a little bit of a nervous ball, but more than likely, we know Sparks. We know how well he can compose himself and he can carry on himself with things. So yeah, I'm definitely excited to see how things unfold from his perspective. So I'm gonna quickly jump into his stream and give him some good luck vibes right there. Wayne Mason, welcome in as well. Aspect, welcome along. Good to see you guys. Bryce as well, welcome in. Good morning to you, my friend. Hope you guys are doing very well. Thank you, Wayne, as well, for the gift. Thank you for the hiding for 10 jewels. Appreciate it, Wayne. Thank you very much. Malvin, how's it going? Welcome in, sir, as well. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Right, let me just say good luck to Sparks. Pretty sure that it's gonna be intense. We have some quick drivers here. We have absolutely lightning fast drivers in here, so it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy, but we'll still give it our shot. We'll still give it our best, as always. I have my strategy already pretty much designed in my head. I know how I'm gonna carry myself on, so hopefully it works out the way how I plan it to be. But we'll see. How's it going, John Rogers as well? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Right. Let me I just put the message right there on Sparks' chat. And let's quickly swap over. Where am I? Let's quickly swap over to the gaming window so that you guys can see what's happening out there. So here we are. So far, 10 people joining. I think we're waiting for 4 more, if I'm not mistaken, to fill up the split that we have set up. There's not a full lobby. So the way how it works, Mansfried, is I think there's 150 people registered, and they are split across 9 splits. So that is the best way to sort of guarantee that the splits are as balanced and as competitive as possible. So I don't think any of the lobbies are going to be full and having 16 people. And even if there was 16 people lobbies, I think one of the splits at least would be short because of the way how they are divided. So I think what's happening is that some splits have 15, some splits have 14. I think that's how it's working. So yeah, it's the way how the system is set up for the league. So we're not expecting a full lobby. I don't think any split is expecting a full lobby. But what you can expect is that things are going to be as balanced as possible across it. So so that way, yeah, it works out as intended or as planned. How's it going, Mick? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're well. So let's quickly then do a little spectating mode to see who we got in the lobby. So there we have Lapin in the Porsche 911 992 with the Golf livery. He's already putting a 216.6. Absolute maniac in soft tires right now. Nico is in an AMG, and he is also a very quick driver who we faced in at 200 laps at Interlagos back last year with Rory. So I know that he's a very quick driver as well. Artie Bicycle also joining us there. Wrench Wench is also out there in the Alpha 4C. Alpha and Sparks are a team, so they're basically a team. And yeah, they're both sort of racing right there. And I think everyone else is just in the pits. No one else has put a time. except everyone else put a time except for Sparks and myself. So I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna do probably a couple laps of just warm up to get myself into the rhythm. How's it going, Polly? Welcome in. Good to see you as well. Scott McCauley also in the chat. Good to see you as well, sir. Hope you're well. Right, I'm gonna go out there. I'm also in the AMG today. It's the car that I chose for the endurance season. As you guys know, the AMG is my favorite car. So I'm gonna try to go out there, see what I can pull together for pace. See how I can compare against that maniac of lapping, who's super quick. How's it going, Thunderdome? Good luck to you, my friend. Thank you for popping into the chat. Hope you're well. Uh-oh. So I did a little bit of testing last night for this, actually. I did a little bit of testing. I planned my strategy. I planned my... yeah, I had a little bit of a thing, because in events like this, you can't just like wing it, right? You have to come with a little bit of preparation at least. So I have something in my head already that I believe can work for the full 6 hours, and we'll see if it pans out based on my planning. And yeah, I'm kind of excited to see how it goes. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate ya. Glad that you enjoyed it. Really, really, really glad that you guys enjoyed that chat. Yeah, it was one of the most fun chats that I've done, for sure. And it was probably the best overall production that I have worked in so far in the channel. So the fact that you guys enjoy it definitely makes everything worth it even more, because I really had it was a long work, but even then it was quite fun to see it materializing as well. So glad that you guys enjoyed it. How's it going, James? Welcome in. Good to see you. All right, let me try to put a couple hot laps just to see what we got against these guys. Right. Oh. Definitely not that. Car decided to squiggle a little bit. So yeah, the settings for this, in case that you guys are interested, the settings for this, totally random weather. There are the regular sort of settings that you would find: light damage, tire wear is ×1, fuel is ×2. Sunday Driver, thank you for the $2 as well. Guys, there's nothing to chat for. Sunday Driver, good luck. Kizzi and the others out there, you're in split 9. Good luck to you, Sunday. And guys, there's nothing to chat for Sunday Driver and the $2 as well. Appreciate the support. There's one sheet. So yeah, tire wear is ×1, fuel is ×2. There are stewards who are going to check and analyze the races as well. Make sure that things are absolutely in check and in order, and everything's fair and clean. There's no bump drafting, so it's complete regular normal racing as you would expect in real life, or kind of with the same process that you would expect in real life. So no helping each other, no bump drafting of any sort. Stewards will call that out. You have to use all 3 dry compounds, so soft, mediums, and hard tires. Don't spin out, Wrenchy. She spun out. The grip is set to low. The slipstream is set to weak. So yeah, it's sort of like keeping the most appropriate racing flow, in my opinion, with those settings. So yeah. And yeah, totally random weather, so it could rain. We could have rain. Yeah, 6 hours of this. See how it goes. I think qualifying is like 10 minutes for us to put the lap times. The start is grid start with false start check as well. So, yeah. How's it going, Aussie? Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for popping in. All right, now let me try to put a good lap here. Just to see how I compare with these guys. Because look at Lappin. Like, Lappin is absolutely ridiculous with a 216. Can't believe it.
Would I rather be feared or loved?
Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships.
I want people to be afraid.
Guys, there's a little bit of chat for Kev B once again. Absolute hero and 10 gifted memberships for the community. Really appreciate it, sir. As always, invaluable support that you always provide. Oh no! Wow. Okay, that was interesting. I definitely need to warm up. I only have like what? I don't have too much to warm up, do I? That was a weird clip. I'm gonna let Lapping pass. I think that's Lapping right behind me. Yeah, that's him. How's it going, Wolfram? Welcome in. Good to see you. Dex as well. Welcome along. Good to see you too. I promise that I'm not nervous. Just two very floppy mistakes. And yeah, there's wall collisions as well as track limits. No auto drive, so if you pause the game, the car won't drive for you. Yeah, it's very interesting the way how it's gonna unfold and develop here, I believe. So we'll see. How's it going, Tay? Good to see you. By the way, Tay, yesterday I decoded your name, or I think I did at least. Is your name meant to be Tie My Shoe by any chance? I was reading it yesterday with Nikki, and Nikki was like, is that Tie My Shoe? And I was like, oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, sounds like it. It is indeed nice. Yeah, we decoded the name. That's great. Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're well. Right, so definitely, yeah, the weather changing is gonna be a feature of the race. Yes, all 3 tire compounds, mandatory. All 3 dry compounds. So, yeah, definitely have to use all of them. Right. Let's see if I can get any close to Lappin's time. I messed up that corner. Okay, Sparks just chatted that we're starting soon, so we're about to kick off in just a few seconds, maybe a minute. Looking very overcast indeed, Ozzy. Yes. Okay. It's much better. Much better. We don't have the penalty to serve anymore, so let's see what lap we put before practicing. How's it going? Original Mr. Smith. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Original Mr. Smith into the stream and the community. Make sure to say hello on your way, my friend. Appreciate the support and welcome along. Okay, 17.4. I think there were a few mistakes right there in the chicane. and in other corners. So maybe I can clean it up to try to hit a very low 17, probably, or possibly a high 16. We'll see. BB Never Rich Again. How's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Spark keeps yelling at you to get slippers. Right, we're starting, guys. We are about to start. Sharp Tax, how's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Matching Crocs is an elite level bond strengthener. Right. Qualifying is 10 minutes. So I am probably going to wait a little bit. People are going to start exiting. I want to give myself some room to analyze what's happening in front. And then I can kick off. I give myself like 30 seconds. Maddie, welcome in. Good to see you. And Bill Collins, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Bill Collins into the stream and the community. Make sure to say hello on your way in as well, my friend. Appreciate the support and welcome along. Right, let's go. Sync on, how's it going as well? Good to see ya. Hope you're well. I always forget to do the same thing. I need to put the live chat. There we go. All right, soft tires are on. Those are the ones that we're going to use to qualify. I think as long as I start like somewhere in the top 5, hopefully, I'll be good. So calculating, I'm going to have approximately 4 laps. No. Less. I'm going to have maybe 4 laps. Maybe 4 laps. Guaranteed 3, I think, depending if I don't botch it. How's it going, Gambler? Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for sharing a like. Appreciate it, sir. Enjoy. Right. So let's just try to get a little bit of temp in the tires. I think we had a couple no-shows as well. It's unfortunate, but we still keep going. All right, what's the condition? So we have 5.8 meters per second pointing this direction. So all the straight after Stabilo is essentially with a tailwind. So that definitely influences the lap a little bit. So I'm just gonna give myself some room to have enough of a push. Right, let's go. Lannis Omega, welcome in. Good to see you. Good afternoon from South Africa. Welcome along, my friend. Thank you for popping in. Also a YouTuber, beginner, and trying to get subscribers and followers. Nice. Keep pushing along, my friend. Keep pushing along. It's a long journey. Long journey on YouTube, but as long as you stay consistent, stay working, and put everything that you've got, things are gonna fall in place where they need to be. Richie, how's it going? Welcome in. This track gives me nightmares after a week trying to do the goal time on the license. Nolan Williams. Thank you for subscribing as well. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Nolan into the stream and the community. Make sure to say hello on your way, my friend. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. Definitely left a little time on the table right there. Andre, welcome in as well. All right. Let's try to set a good. Let's try to set a solid banker lap, just to get something on the board. Then we'll see what other people are putting in, and then we'll see if we can push a little more. Hey, Mar, how's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. What is this? This is the Gran Turismo Endurance Championship. An endurance season hosted by Sparks. And today's round 1, so 6 hours of Spa to kick off the season. Right, lapping is already in the 16s. We have a couple 17.1, so I'm setting just a banker lap here. I definitely think I'm probably going to be somewhere around maybe mid-17s. Hopefully, with this one. And then I can try to push a little more. Let's see. Pretty much mid-17s as calculated, so not a bad start. Right. Milo, how's it going? Welcome in. Jeep Mako as well. Good to see you. Hope we're well. Right. Oh, right on the limit. Okay, I'm trying to push the limit a little more. See if I can at least cut down. If I can cut down maybe to start in the top 5, I'll be fine, I think. Okay. Almost even. Ooh. These guys with the 16s. I also think that like the AMG is probably not the best suited car for a spot. So I'm going to be in a little bit of a disadvantage in terms of outright pace, I believe. But that's not to say that the other people in front are not quick, because they are. They are absolutely quick. Okay, 17.4. Still time to find. How's it going, Alex? Welcome in. Good to see you. Slept too much today, woke up now. Well, it's a Saturday, so there's no such thing as sleeping too much, I think. The important thing is if your body's asking you to get that sleep, then yeah. Thank you, G-Mac. I appreciate you. I'm glad that you enjoyed the episode. I definitely had a lot of fun shooting it. I think I didn't get enough of an exit right there. Alright, how's my my optimal? So in the optimal, we're pretty much there. I think I'm gonna have another hot lap after this. Right, we have 2 tenths here.
Thank you.
Kano Levels, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Kano into the stream and the community as well. Make sure to say hello on your way, my friend. Appreciate the support and welcome along. Nice to have you. Oh. Close. Close to the 16th. I think this is the last one. Yeah, this is definitely the last shot that I'm gonna have. Pepín, welcome in. Saludo desde hasta España, mi hermano. Welcome along. Bienvenido. Drewski, how's it going as well? Busy's Corner, welcome in, guys. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Right. No. I lost a lot of time there. Ah. That corner is probably my worst corner ever. I really hate that corner. Yeah, I definitely messed up the no-name corner. I think I would have had... If I could have just, like, stabilized that exit there before Pujon, I think I would have probably teased with the 16s. Oh, I still improved a tiny bit, but not as much. Right. These guys in front. Ah, yeah, they're both P1Rs. Yeah, Lappin and Clark, they're super quick. Absolutely flying.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
Paulie, thank you for the $19.99. Thank you for the $20. Thank you for what you do for being a source of entertainment and a friend to me and many others. I speak on behalf of all. You're a legend in the community and a beloved streamer. Your C-Talk series is amazing. Thank you very much, Paulie. Guys, share some up in the chat for the absolutely incredible support of Paulie Mazda himself. And $20 in the chat. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for what you do as well in terms of supporting. Really, really awesome to see. Thank you very much. Right, so it's done. P5. I already have my strategy set, so I know what I'm starting with. I'm starting on soft tires. And yeah, I think from P5, I can definitely make something work in terms of using soft tires as a compound. Try to either challenge for higher positions straight off the bat, or just maintain the position where I'm at and take it from there. I think between me and the top guys, you can tell that there's definitely a benefit to the 911s and the Ferraris. The two newest cars are the best performing ones, perhaps, but also these guys in front are super quick. The AMG probably lacks a little bit, as you can tell from Lottery and the times down from there. But yeah, I think even though if we plan the strategy right and if we keep consistent, we should have a solid run. So let's see how things go. And yeah, 160 people watching this side of the GTEC challenge. Appreciate it very much, guys. Absolutely awesome to see 160 people out there. Amazing stuff for a Saturday afternoon, which is normally not the time where I stream. I normally stream a little later in the evening. But yeah, absolutely awesome to see. I hope that you guys enjoy the next 6 hours that we have going on, which are going to be extremely challenging, but hopefully extremely exciting as well. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, that corner is everybody's worst corner except for the chicane at Catalunya. Yeah, the chicane is absolutely hideous. I'm not good at it at all. No name corner is just like, it's a weird one because like you want to try to open the corner, so that you can like set up the run downhill to Pujon, but if you like, you have to sacrifice a little bit of the exit at Rivage, so like the little hairpin, to stay a little more in the middle of the track so you can actually open up and then turn it and angle it so that you can hit the apex and get the run using enough track. But it's really tough to do that consistently, for sure. Kev, thank you for the 9 months in the memberhood as well. Best of luck today. You got this. Appreciated, mate. Thank you very much, Kev. Guys, just leave the chat for Kev B, one of our eldest and lengthiest supporters in the channel, and the 9 months as a member as well. Thank you for that, sir, as always. Absolute hero. Appreciate you very much. So, right. So I think Spark said 3 minutes about 2 minutes ago. So we should probably be kicking off in just a second. So yeah, it's again, it's a grid start with false start check. So there's random weather, as you can tell. And yeah, we're in the 24-hour layout, so we're starting downhill heading into Eau Rouge. So we need to see how things unfold in terms of cars going side by side potentially in Eau Rouge, and heading up into Radion, down the Camel Strait. Probably we'll see a couple 2 wide, 3 wides, maybe into Lecum. So the start is going to be crucial. Protect the position, or even probably gain some spots if we can, and then drive the rest of the stint from there, giving the push as we can, and see how it goes. Hi, Laura, welcome in as well. Good to see you too. Hope you're well. Either get loose, probably clipping the inside on the apex, and end up way outside and get up at. Yeah, exactly exactly that. Sebeling, how's it going? Yeah, Sparks is participating. He's actually down here, in the 4C. I think he had little to no training, and I know that he also came back from a holiday to Cape Verde. So yeah, he's probably needing a little bit of time to get on into pace. How's it going, Flores? Welcome in. Downforce, no, there's no downforce setup allowed. Is bop, just regular bop. The only thing that you can tweak is brake balance. So yeah, no downforce at the moment. Yeah, Peter, exactly. Welcome in, Peter, as well. Good to see you. Hope you're well. The only corner requires you to go wide for the line. Yeah, you have to like open it up quite a lot and then turn it quite not aggressively, but quite early, so that you can get the run. Right, here we go. Weather, I will check the weather as it goes, but yeah, okay. I mean, it's straight on, put the, right. Okay, immediately we got a better run. Mercedes definitely has a lot more kick. We have to be careful. Oh. Have to be careful because there's supposed to be no bump drafting at all. No contact at all. You have to be squeaky clean.
And it's lights out and away we go.
There's already a 3 wide. Just gonna sit down and wait. Oh. Just gonna wait for my moments. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Right. From here, let's keep going. From here, let's keep going. I'm guessing they're probably on either mediums or hard tires. Yeah, someone's going to the pit, so probably that's a hard tire stint. That's Clark, right? Yeah, Clark was on hard tires. He's only doing a banker on hard tires. So let's just carry it on from there. Sparks is P3. Sparks has an amazing start. Look at that. Sparks was absolutely off the charts. He started last. And he's now into podium positions right now. Amazing stuff from Sparks. But right, we now need to keep the pace. We now... Oh, and Sparks is now P2 as well. So now, yeah, we just need to keep the momentum, build up the pace, and go from there. Now, I do have a scheduled strategy, but I need to know how to respond to Clark potentially doing that one lap on the hard tires. But yeah, okay, I think probably Sparks also started on soft tires. I'm willing to bet. I wonder where lapping went. I don't know if they started in the same strategy. Right, 17.9 to start. Yeah, Sparks is in an absolute flyer. Oh. He's probably got some nitros going on. How's it going, Chubby? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Root, welcome along. First time here. Nice to have you guys. Welcome in, Root, into the stream and the community. Thank you for saying hello. Appreciate the support. Sparks is also on soft tires. Yeah, I imagined. For him to have the start that he had, going from last and now being right behind me, fighting for the lead, yeah, definitely needed to be in soft tires. Ramboy, how's it going? Welcome in, good to see ya. Okay. We're dropping Sparks back. That's good. Thank you, Rude. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed the interview. Glad you enjoyed the episode. It's a little bit better like it. Just need to get the temperature in the tires. That's the main thing. Right now, the tires are still cold. This is a league race, yes. This is Sparks' endurance league, Gran Turismo Endurance Championship, GTEC. So it's a little endurance league that just started today. This is the first round. It's a calendar that goes all the way until the end of November. 6 to 8 hour races across the months. I think every 2 or 3 Saturdays or so. More than 150 drivers actually participating in different splits. And this is split 1, so yeah, this is the top split of the league, essentially. Where do I see the temp of the tires? So I have a widget from Coach Dave Delta up in my screen that I actually haven't put on stream because to be honest, I've kind of forgotten. But yeah, Coach Dave Delta actually shows tire temperatures, although I'm not really reading them right now if I'm honest, but I have them available in case that I wanna check them out. But the thing is, the multipliers, I did some testing, so I kind of have the figures in my head. The multipliers are quite low for the tires. They're at ×1, so they're not gonna wear as quick, and they're not gonna overheat as quick either. So I might expect that by the end of the stint, the tires are not even gonna reach 80 degrees of temperature, which is a little below the optimal, but still reasonably strong for soft tires. Still within a second. I do wonder how the pace is from the P1R drivers. So Clark and Lappin, who started in the front row, both of them. I think Clark definitely started on hard tires, so he did 1 lap on the hard tires, then immediately changed them. So that's his hard tires done. I want to see what else they're gonna try. A little bit over pushed. That might be a penalty, actually. Maybe not. I think we got saved.
Thank you!
Spencer Johnson, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Guys, another legend is joining the party as well. Please welcome Spencer into the stream and the community. Make sure to say hello on your way in. My friend, appreciate the support. Welcome along. Matt Telatubi, welcome in. Make it a fast round to everyone streaming. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Ian, welcome along to the chat as well. Hope you're well. Right, fastest lap for now. Until Lotary decided to take it away. So I can tell that Lappin is already in soft tires as well, because his lap was a 17.1, so that must be a soft tire pace. Thunderdome is getting off his hard tires.
Thank you.
Aaron Kerr as well, welcome to the channel too. Thank you for subscribing as well. Now the legend joins us, guys. Welcome, Aaron. Now that might be a penalty. I'm telling you, I hate the no-name corner. Yeah. This is what I need to avoid. I need to avoid mistakes like that over the course of the hours. So I was gonna put Sparks a little closer. Here's the thing that's going to bite them, because no matter what, if it doesn't rain, they'll always be one pit stop behind. Probably, but I know why they're doing it. I know why they're doing it. And I mean, I think you guys can tell that there's no secret to it. The tire wear is so low that soft tires can just make it all the way through a stint. And that's ideally what I'm gonna do. So I'm only gonna do a stint on mediums, a stint on hards. And then the rest is gonna be soft tire. So this is more fuel. This is more a fuel management race rather than a tire management race. So expect that people are gonna be using soft tires as much as they can, and then it's all a matter of how long you can make your stints last in order to get the most out of it. Which is the other thing that I also need to keep an eye on. I need to keep an eye on how long the other people's stints are compared to mine, see if I need to adjust my fuel management. Yeah, that Alpha is looking quite quick, isn't it? By the way, guys, there are 5 places left in the lobby, I believe. Or there will be 5 places available in the lobby throughout most of the times, which means if you're in your PlayStations, you can actually join the lobbies, the splits, and spectate from the game. So feel free to search it out if you want. I'm a classic person who's been watching for a bit, but realize I've actually never subscribed. No worries, Spencer. That's a good check to do. That's a good check to do, actually. And I'll probably remind every single one of you, if you're watching right now. If you can check if you're actually subscribed to the channel while you're watching. And if you are, appreciate it very much. If it happens that you're not, if you could tick that sub button, that would be great. Much appreciated. Getting really close to 7,400 subs now. And very well on our way to 10,000, which is what we're trying to get to by the end of the year, if not before. So every single sub that we could get is much appreciated. Highland. Yeah, the Alpha has no right being that quick, I know. There we go. Gil Kiv, how's it going? Welcome in, good to see you. Okay, that was a little Mistake there, Puon. Lapping is flying. Lapping space is scary. Look at that. 16.4. How? How is he doing that? It's ridiculous. Ah. Involuntary mistake right there. Lost the momentum. Liberty Inactive, Interactive. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're well. Oh, Lottery. I think he made a move on Sparks. I think what helps Lappin and what helps Lappin and Clark as well is the fact that they pitted together, so they may well be like rubber banding each other, sharing slipstream and things like that, because they're technically a team, I think. So they're probably helping themselves with slipstream and stuff. Sparks is fuel saving. Could be. I have a window where I'm going to start fuel saving, perhaps. Not confirmed yet, but I have a window. But I'm thinking of doing it. By the way, how's it going, Rambo? Welcome in. So we have Rambo E and we have Rambo O. Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're well. Far too many streaming. A lot of us. A lot of us are definitely streaming.
Thank you!
Anthony Pinzone, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Anthony into the stream and the community. Make sure to say hello on your way in, my friend. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. We still have 6 laps of fuel, which is accurate to what I calculated. I could actually start fuel saving a little bit. See how that changes my pace. Just a little bit. Rambo is definitely the fastest Rambo. Rambo is extremely quick. It's unreal. So many people out there are actually getting super quick over time. I don't know how the fuel is gonna work for the Porsches. I have no idea. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate you very much. Glad you enjoyed the episode. Water Fleas as well. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope we're well. Right, so I think fuel saving definitely affects my pace a tiny bit. Probably like 3 or 4 tenths a lap. So I need to decide how to play it. I think I'm gonna stay with the schedule that I have. I'm not gonna try to make changes too early or test things too early. I'm gonna see how the land lays based on what the other people do, and then I can adjust and calibrate from there. I think for now I'm just gonna stay in the schedule that I have. What's my fastest lap time at Spa? Ever? I think it was like a high 16. Like a 16.8 maybe? Something like that. Can't remember really, to be honest. From the practice that I did yesterday to from last night till today, the fastest lap that you see right there, currently in lap 7, that's literally the fastest lap that I've done since last night. So that's a good sign, the fact that I'm able to discover that early and just try to replicate that or improve that across the remaining 5.5 hours. But we'll see. By the way, welcome in, American Tales. Good to see ya. Something happened to Lottery.
Thank you!
Gilkif, thank you for the 8 months as well. Have a good race and lots of fun, guys. Share some love in the chats. For Gilkif and the 8 months as a member of the channel. Much appreciated for your support, my friend. Thank you as always for popping in and showing up. The thing that I don't understand, I think I know what they did. I think I know what they did. I think I know what Clark and Lappin did. I think they did 1 lap on hards and immediately 1 lap on mediums. And then they're just like going back to the soft tires. I think that's what they did. They already took the compounds out of the way. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, what's happening? Something's happening with my brake pedal. I saw that it got stuck. I hope it's not forever. It got stuck right there for a second. It was lighting up. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. But yeah, I think that's what Lappin and Clark are doing. They just took the both compounds out of the way straight away, and they'll do the rest of the race on softs, which I think is smart. I don't know how that goes with mine. right, 17.7. At least it didn't affect my lap too much, I think, but I did notice that brake failure for a second. Tom, how's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're well. There we go. Yeah, avoid the penalties. That's the main thing. Avoid the penalties. Okay. So still 2.1 seconds away from Sparks. Sparks recovered P2. Something happened to Lottery at some point, I realized. Maybe he got like a penalty or something. Whoa. Didn't expect that. Mr. Bad! Welcome back to the members, my friend. Thank you very much for joining the community back again. Guys, share a little bit of chat for Mr. Bad. Joining back. Joining the memberhood once again. Appreciate the support, sir. Oh. You know what's crazy? Like the difference between the layout or the track, how it's modeled in iRacing versus how it's modeled here. Because in iRacing you have like this the gravel patches and the exits of all these corners, but also like the Astro is not as slidey as it can be here. So you can actually get away in iRacing a little bit with over pushing some corners under certain circumstances. Or here is a lot more sketchy. And all of a sudden it's really cloudy and gray. To see what's going on in the weather radar. Nothing yet. In terms of rain. Sparkles, how's it going? Thank you very much for popping in and thank you for the good luck. Hope you're well. Raven, how's it going as well? Good to see you. Hope you're well. I still the 17s, which is a good sign. I think this is my in lap. This will be my in lap. Looking at buying the SimNet pedals. I've heard about the SimNet pedals. I haven't tested them, but I know I've heard of some people that have gone in them, and I think if I'm not mistaken, Luke uses them with his Fanatec wheel. I think Digit tested them, so they have good rep. They have good rep out there in the market. And if they're compatible with the T509A, then by all means, I mean, I wouldn't say no.
Thank you!
Maydus the Cyclist, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Maydus into the stream and the community. Make sure to say hello on your way, my friend. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. Uh-oh. Stay away from there. There we go. Andre, thank you for the watermelon as well for 500 joules. Guys, shares love in the chat for Andre and the watermelon. Very refreshing on a summer day. Appreciate it very much. Oh, do you have them, Gilkif? How much are they in the market? I think Spark stayed out. In the meantime, I need to recalibrate something with my strategy. €400. Okay. They are hefty in price. How does the changing drivers in here work? It doesn't exist, Kadash. It doesn't exist. Gran Turismo doesn't have the feature to change for driver swaps at the moment. So yeah, you just basically have to do the whole race on your own, essentially. Dennis, how's it going? Welcome in, good to see ya. I keep forgetting about replying to your email, my friend. I'm sorry. As you could tell, there was a lot of work with yesterday's episode popping out, but I will come back to you tonight. I will try to remember to reply to you tonight. I won't let it pass this time. I'm gonna do another set of softs now. Meanwhile, I think of what I do to respond to these guys' strategy. On doing one lap of hards and one lap of mediums. Because I know that that's what they did. Yeah, look at that. Like, Lapid and Clark right now, they're ahead. Right. Who's this one? This is Nico.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Gilkiv, thank you for another €5 as well. Offer some rest and mountain biking. €5 for a win. I'll try my best. There's a lot of quick drivers right here. So we'll see how things pan out, but appreciate you, Gilkif. I have to move on. Nico. I don't know where he is. Okay, this is a little tough. There's a little lag that's hurting me. I need to be aggressive on the chicane. Oh, I think I bumped him. I can't tell where his car is, because there was a little bit of a lag. Malachi, how's it going? Yeah, it's a long pit stop. Minute and a half, I think it is, or 87 seconds, or something along those lines. So, which Mercedes is this one? The AMG GT3 20. AMG GT3 from 2020, to clarify. I know I'm quicker than Nico here, but the lag is messing me up. How do I have this huge tank? I don't know.
Thank you.
I honestly don't know. Chris Locke, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Chris. I needed to be aggressive, and I kind of did it on a blinder. I kind of did it on a blinder because I wasn't sure. Wait, Sparks was on the hard tires. Really? Now that's interesting. No, we're not all running the same car. Everyone's running a specific car. I'm running the AMG. There's a few Porsches. There's a few 296s. And there's quite a few AMGs. I think that's and an Alpha, 2 Alphas from Sparks and Renchi. Yeah, the lag was a little tough. He only did 1 lap on hards. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I think so. My initial plan. How's it going, Dave the Maniac? Boss cancel overtime so I can join the stream. Nice. Welcome along. Good to see ya. So my initial plan was I'll do full stint on softs, full stint on mediums, full stint on hards, then the rest on soft tires. Now, I tried to think what to respond to the people that just did 1 lap on the on both compounds. So yeah, I need to. I think I'm gonna stay with my plan. I think I'm not gonna fall into the like they say, right? If you want to try to beat them, if you want to try to beat someone else in strategy, you have to try a different strategy, right? So I can tell that a lot of the people are doing that sort of 1 lap joker on mediums and hards. I'm gonna keep doing my full stint on both of them. I know that I will be slow to an extent, but I should still be able to save approximately 70 seconds because they have 2 short stops, which might add up. So I could probably save it on pit stops rather than on pace. I need to make a move here. So my laps are 15 laps. It's all fuel based. It's no tires don't come into play too much because the tire wear is quite low. So the main thing is fuel. Right now I'm running 15 lap stints. But I know that I also need to do that early, just in case it rains. No rain so far. Mirrorhead, by the way, good to see you. Fuffington Pie as well, good to see you as well. Any fuel only stops, not in what I planned. The last pit stop is gonna be a short one, if things go according to plan. So no fuel only stops. It's all gonna be tires and fuel, but the last stop is gonna be shorter fuel. I wouldn't want to wait till the end, Drewski, because if the rain falls, I need to have used all 3 dry compounds by then. I don't want to like finish the race and then realize that it's gonna finish on the rain and there's a compound that I didn't do. So right now they're pitting. They're getting out of soft tires. They're full tank. So I'm back on P2. We'll see. Chung is the only one that I'm not sure exactly what he's running. It's 1 minute and 16 apart. Not entirely sure what strategy he's running yet. But yeah, I'm gonna do this stint. Lap 30 should be my stop. And then I'll put the mediums on. And do a full stint on the mediums. I know in terms of pace, I'm going to be slower from the soft tire runners. But I'm going to play it and minimizing pit stops. They already stopped twice, actually 3 times. Now with that last one. This is my first stop only. So I have the advantage on pit stop count. But again, it's only been 45 minutes, 46 minutes. So there's still a long way to go. Conditions are going to start to get colder by the looks of it. What about toilet breaks? I'm gonna try not to take one. No comment. Oh, I missed an opportunity. I should have answered no comment. But yeah, I'm gonna try not to take one. Or if I take one, it's gonna be as calculated as possible when I'm in the pit stops. Yeah, that fastest lap from lap is going to be unbeatable. I'm telling you right now. 16.4 is insane. Ask Nikki to drive while I'm doing the toilet break. Trust me, she wouldn't want to do that. He's not even a thing of me. She wouldn't want to do that. Kano, how's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you, sir. Hope you're well. Okay, so there goes Chung into the pits. He's gonna have to refuel fully. So I should be able to be ahead of him on the exit. Probably I'm calculating like 15 seconds. I think the boundary point from a pit stop is like Lacombe. So if you're ahead in Lacombe, when someone pits, you're ending up ahead. There's a refuel. He is a fast old man indeed, no comment. Oh, close to the 16s again. All right, so we're ahead. Let's see how much he's refueling. Full tank. So I should be ahead by, let's see, how much? Oh, well, see, he's actually P4. So yeah, I think my guess of like maybe 10 seconds ahead of Chung, and he has traffic in front. Can someone explain the GTEC format? So, there's about 150 drivers, Malachi. They're all split in different splits. The races have a calendar, so they're already set in terms of dates and duration and everything. Each race has its own rules, mandatory tires, multipliers, etc. All of that's already in place. The splits are determined ahead of the race. So for this one, for example, I found out, I think it was yesterday, that I was split 1. Similar to the other drivers as well, they found out what split they were on, who they were going to race against. All of that sorted out before the race begins. And then, yeah, just jump in. Do your race, then the results are tracked. That's what affects the rankings, and the stewards review the races to make sure that any potential incidents that need a post-race intervention get checked out. Penalties apply where they need to be applied, etc. So yeah, that's pretty much the format. How do I join? If you go to Sparks's website. So it's sparkstheory.co, I think, .co.uk/endurance. If one of the mods could pop the link. The only thing though, I think it's by application. So you have to apply to make your account and get listed. But I believe for this season, the applications are closed. I'm actually not sure. Don't quote me on that. Take it with a pinch of salt. But yeah, if you want to check out the website, it's sparkstheory.com or .co.uk/endurance. Lobotomy Scam, how's it going? Welcome in. Consistencies are buoyancy, indeed. was a bad corner of Pujon. Actually, it was not that bad. Still pretty close. It is amazing indeed, Malachi. The creativity that you find from people in the community in terms of like leagues and community events and things like that, it's off the charts. Absolutely off the charts. Like, so many great ideas for races, for events out there. And it's great that people also get involved, you know? That's the main thing. This is why the game pretty much still exists and is so popular to this day, because it doesn't only come from like what Polyphony do, but mainly from what the community is able to do with the game, you know? That's what keeps it alive, I feel, in my opinion. Tristan, how's it going? No, it is an AMG. I would love to drive the Mustang in the game, but it's so bad. It's literally awful. Here in GT7. Yeah, exactly, Malachi. Like, multi-class or like championship rounds, you know, like multiple races, and you just like set them up in a series and you set like leaderboards. It would be so cool to have like driver swaps so that you could do like pro-am races, you know. Two people sharing a car and then you just drive it from there. That kind of thing. Like, if we had those features in the game, it would be unbeatable. Trust me, it would be unbeatable. Just because of the accessibility that you have already, the car culture, and then on top of that, you just have like so much like customization to do, hosted stuff, leagues, championships, etc. It would be unbeatable. Ah, still not in the 16th. The state of the Mustang in game really hurts your heart. Yeah, I know. I think, I don't know if you've met Joe King in the community. I know that the Mustang is one of his favorite cars. He once challenged me to drive it when I was like in an I think I was like starting my E2A Plus challenge. I tried the Mustang. I think it was the Mustang Group 4 even in Laguna Seca. It was horrendous. Horrendous. And funny enough, the Mustang GT3 in iRacing, I think it's like a meta car pretty much. A lot of people use it. So it's like the complete opposite contrast. Uh-oh. That was not a great line right there. Big Chief Bennett, thank you for becoming a member of the channel.
Thank you.
Welcome to the memberhood, my friend. Guys, share some love in the chat for Big Chief Bennett joining the memberhood. Appreciate the support, sir. Thank you very much. Oh. actually did well with the Group 4 Mustang at Brands Hatch. Really? I'm surprised. I don't know, I just see that car and it's like, it scares me. This is so bad. Ah, thank you, Big Chief. Appreciate ya. Right. So Lappin is P6 now. Clark is right behind him. Sorry, I was reading just something on screen right here, up here. There we go. Yeah, well, to be fair, yeah, Richard, like, lower lobbies tend to have a lot more variation in terms of the cars. So the car isn't really too much of an issue. Like, the car that you use, I mean, you use the car that you want, basically. And there's no problem with that. As long as you just, like, stay away of mistakes and not get involved into any incidents, you're fine. The car doesn't really matter. But the more that you start growing into the game, then you start realizing the pros and cons of the cars a little more. And you realize which cars are barely, if ever, used. Because they're just very badly balanced. So it's just that process of like getting to learn a game in and out. You know what I mean? There we go. So in the 17s, the pace is consistent, which is good. That's the main thing. All right, I think we have like 4 more laps in this stint. Yep, pretty much. Also, guys, thank you very much for the 193 likes so far in the stream. If we happen to have a couple more to get us to 200, it would be great if we could get to 200 likes before I get into the pits for my next stint. I'm very well on our way to the goal of today. 250 likes would be absolutely awesome. Weather looks off. No rain so far. But yeah, it will change and vary, like the conditions, like clouds, overcast, etc. Humidity might change it a little bit. In between weather patterns, but no rain so far. And the gap that we have with Lottery as well stays consistent, just like around 9 seconds, 9.2 seconds, I think. I think we started with like 9.4 seconds, so that means our pace is pretty much even. What will determine everything is basically the strategy. Thank you for the 200 likes as well, guys. I just see you saw it jump to 205, 206. Appreciate it very much. Does that affect the track temperature? Yeah, it does. Track can definitely get colder now, I think. Which, depending on the tire temps, could help. We can push them a little longer or a little harder. And they're not going to burn as quick, but at the start when they get cold, they're going to be a little more slippery, so need to be careful. Ten seconds now. Mikael, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed the episode, my friend. Appreciate ya. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're well. There you go. Switch back to fuel gauge, of course. There we go. Now we still have 2 laps. We're right on target, right on schedule for the 15-lap stint. Yeah, close to 7,400. Yesterday, before the release of Rory's premiere, or the premiere with Rory, we were just...
No, Mike, that was so not right.
Raul, welcome to the chat as well. Good to see ya. Yeah, yesterday we were just at just hit 7,300 before the episode released, and we're now close to 7,400. Almost 100 new subs, 100 new members in the community in a span of less than a day. Absolutely incredible. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Skito, how's it going? Looks like I'm storming ahead. Don't chant victory just yet. I'm running a different strat compared to some of the guys below. So yeah, I need to see how it lines up at the end, but right now things are going well. Feel comfortable with the pace. So if we can maintain that and the strategy works out, we'll be good. Thank you, Raul. Appreciate it. Thank you, Big Chief, as well. Glad you guys enjoyed it. Really, really glad you guys enjoyed it. It was one of my favorite videos to make. One of my favorite episodes to make. And I know that a lot of people were waiting a long time for it. For the ones that have followed the series since it started last year, November, December, I think it was, with Digit first, then Sparks, then Sammy Snake, then Super GT as well, Tichney. Yeah, at the start it was like what people would call like the big hitters, or a lot of the big hitters out there. But I was like very much a rookie in terms of like making the episodes. But the craft has evolved since then, and then I think it showed up with yesterday's episode with Rory. So there's a big evolution, I think, in the way how the episodes have come out, and honestly, confidently say that yesterday was my favorite video to make to date. So really happy with how it went out, and that you guys really enjoyed it. So very, very grateful for you guys following up and sharing your feedback and your comments and your likes and everything. So Operation Take K by Christmas in full effect. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hopefully, fingers crossed we can get there. It's gonna be a tough challenge. We're talking about what? 26,000 subscribers. 2,600 subscribers in a span of 4 months. Right now, the maths aren't mathing for it in terms of like the trends, but we'll make our push to see how close we can get, or if we can get there. Yeah. Tegan, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, by all means, you can follow the playlist, the podcast playlist. All the episodes are there with all the previous guests. Yeah, it's been an awesome journey, and there's still plenty more to come. There's some big names that I still want to interview. I would love to have in the seat. Oh yeah, this is my in-lap actually. Don't let me forget. So we're coming in now. Medium tires, and there's a little bit of sun, which actually lines up perfectly to get some heat into those mediums, try to get more pace out of them. So let's work that out. Yeah, we're coming in. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I definitely want to interview some of the bigger names, like Jimmy. James Baldwin. I've sent emails to them to see if they're interested. I think though the only thing is that their inboxes are managed by like agencies and stuff, so they might not even read it. So that's the only thing. And I need some other ways to actually try to reach out to them. Well, yeah, GB, James Baldwin, Misha. Those are names that I'm definitely interested in interviewing. The GTWS drivers, Izal, Gallo, Drummond, Serrano, Ura, Luke as well. I'm pending a seating with Luke. Many other members of the community out there as well that I'm interested to hear their stories. So, yeah, I mean, if things line up well and the guests are up for it, of course, there's gonna be seat talks for a good while. And I'm also planning to like stretch them out a little bit more. I used to start doing them like two times a month, or twice or once every 2 weeks. But I think saving them for like once a month, maybe like by the end of the month and stuff, could be a good sort of like wrapper to the months, and just like allowing more time to actually work and making better episodes rather than like shipping more episodes in a span of time, but just making better episodes in terms of like quality and production, even if they take a little longer to pair up or stack up. I think you guys probably will appreciate that more than just getting like quick episodes that might not look as good in quality. So yeah. RVN, welcome in as well. Yeah, maybe IG could be an option. Maybe what's the name? Yeah, maybe IG. I think there's a chance that a few of them might go to the Sim Expo as well. You know, things like that. So yeah, there's always those chances. It's a work in progress, and we'll see how it goes. Right, medium tires on. I'm gonna do a different plan than the other guys. Well, in Birmingham, I don't know yet. I could probably go, to be fair. Like, it's not too far away from my area. I think on a train it might be, what, like an hour? Less than an hour, maybe? So I could go. It's in January, isn't it? Yeah, I think I should be here in January. I need to just find out what the deal is for that event. Skino, sometimes, look, sometimes we underestimate our own stories, but something special or something unique puts us where we are. As much as we think that it's like nothing special or nothing exciting, someone will find it exciting. Someone will be able to relate. Which is also a reason why I think like the main driver or the main purpose of me trying to do the series and the episodes was to allow people to see that. Like the fact that the people that they watch, the content creators that they watch, the streamers that they watch, they're just regular people. They didn't come from like any special background, you know, like some of them even probably came from slightly worse conditions or areas than other people out there. And if they were able to like work out how they could set things up to become who they are now, and it serves as an inspiration for other people, you know, that's the main purpose of the series, like for people to actually see that the creators that they follow are just like them, and they can get inspired by trying their own journey if they want to do it. Not necessarily like as a YouTuber or a streamer or sim racing, a sim racer, but in anything. Like, you know, if you have your own sort of side hustle and you want to push it out, let yourself get inspired by the story of people like Rory, Sparks, Hoggy, Digit, Tishney, Just Hunt, Grover, you know, all those people that we've had in the seats. So, yeah, it's kind of like the reason why I do that. I do it. One of the reasons, really, because I think the other reason is for me to actually getting to know them. I think you get to see them all the time behind the wheel and behind the camera when they have to entertain other people, but to sit down in a casual conversation, just myself and them, for them to be able to just, you know, express themselves freely. That's kind of what I'm trying to get here. Dennis, thank you for the $10. Keep up the good work, Kizzi. You gotta head out and enjoy your birthday. Happy birthday, kid. Dennis, why are you giving me money if it's your birthday, my friend? I should be giving you money. Guys, just love in the chat for Dennis Krager and the $10, and please wish him a very happy birthday. Appreciate the support, sir. Thank you very much. Pleasure to have you in the community. I should. Okay. Don't take it that literally. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for that gesture. Appreciate ya. You're already rehearsing your answers to rapid fire questions in case you ever get famous enough. You know what? Let's do something. Let's do something in the chat. Let's get the chat fired up, okay? Let's do the round of rapid fire questions here with you guys in the chat. So you get to share your answers, okay? You guys want to do that? I can shout out the questions. You guys pop your rapid fire answers in the chat and get the chat flowing. How does that sound? Go for it. Go on. Okay, perfect. Here we go then. Matt Hyman, by the way, welcome in. I think I haven't said hello to you, Matt. Welcome along. Good to see you. So, let's keep following the format, okay? And remember, you have to keep yourself squeaky clean, okay? Family-friendly answers only. What's your favorite Group 3 car in Gran Turismo at the moment, guys? Pop it in the chat. Tommy, how's it going? Welcome into the chat. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Whoa. Oh, my God. That was close. Supra 296, Porsche 992. Beetle for Skinno. Aston Martin. Look at that. I haven't seen the Aston Martin get used in a while. I think the last time that I got used was the Daily Race B at Montreal, I think it was. But yeah, you normally don't see that car getting used. Nicola, welcome in as well. Good to see you in the chat. Jaguar. Calster would be proud of you, Big Chief. Calster's favorite car is the F-Type. 4C for lobotomy. RSO1. That's a car that I haven't seen getting used in a while in the dailies. Right, so next, what's your favorite track in Gran Turismo 7? No, in fact, not just in Gran Turismo 7. What's your favorite track, period? What's your favorite track in the world? Robo, how's it going? Just pick the McLaren and the Mustang. Spa, Le Mans, Spar, Lago Maggiore for Skinno. Maggiore is a pretty cool track. Deep Forest or Laguna Seca. Nice, Matt. Laguna Seca doesn't tend to be selected as one of the favorites usually, so the fact that you like it is pretty cool. Daytona. You can tell that Richard loves a good... Richard, you're a big NASCAR fan, aren't you? I'm pretty sure that you're a NASCAR fan. Big time. Bathurst. Bristol Motor Speedway in Tennessee. Suzuka. Silverstone. We're gonna be doing the 24-hour, the Britcar 24-hour Robo in iRacing in September, so Silverstone's gonna be there. I actually have never raced Silverstone in any sim yet, so that's gonna be an interesting one. Nordschleife, you gotta say, you definitely gotta have the Nordschleife up there, don't you? You were a huge NASCAR fan until the rules changed and cookie cutter car. Fair enough. Kind of similar to what's happening in Formula 1, I suppose. Oh, there's a little bit of traffic here. Maybe I'll skip it. Who's that? Is that Sparks? No, that's yeah, that must... Is that Sparks? No, that's not Sparks. That must be Wrenching. Iowa Speedway, Indianapolis Motor Speedway. You're a NASCAR moderator. Oh, really? That's so cool. Right. Right. So next question then. Let's expand the repertoire of rapid fire questions. What is your favorite racing or motorsport event in the world? Is it a Formula 1 race? Not the competition, but like the event. Like, is it a Grand Prix? Is it a particular NASCAR or IndyCar event? A GT World event, a WEC event? Anything that you can think of. Your favorite racing or motorsport event in the world. "24 Hours of Daytona." That's a good one. That's a good one. Bathurst 1000. Excellent. I remember that I watched the Indy 500 last year. I really enjoyed watching the Indy 500, even though it was a little bit halted. There were a lot of yellow flags. But there's something about the Indy 500 that's kind of exciting, not gonna lie. For me, at least. 24-hour Le Mans, Spa 24, Isle of Man TT. I've never heard of it, but great choice. I think I've heard a few people mentioning it. 24 Hours of Nordschleife, absolutely. Absolutely. The NC 500. So, next question then. If you had to meet one driver, dead or alive, who would it be? Any driver, dead or alive, who would it be? Bobby B, how's it going? Welcome in, good to see ya. I'm gonna have to Google Isle of Man. I am very I do not know about the Isle of Man. I'm gonna have to Google it. But it seems like a fan favorite out here. Jim Clark, Dale Earnhardt, Jensen Button. You and Justin definitely share some likes right there, Bobby B, for sure. Schumacher. Alan Kulwicki. Don't think I've heard that name. Alive Hamilton. Okay, fair enough. Charlie Eastwood. Senna. What brought me to the UK, the professor? Well, I came to study, originally. I came to do my studies here in my master's studies in the UK in 2020, so 6 years ago now. I was working back at home, back in Panama. I had a decent job. Like I mean, I was good where I was. But then I wanted to experience something new in terms of like professional growth, and yeah, I just tried to get like more opportunities outside of the country. Things in the country weren't the best, if you want to call it that way. The economy wasn't that great. Finding opportunities was difficult. So I just decided to take a leap and come and do my master's studies here in the UK. I had a partial scholarship up in Liverpool. And I flew in 2020 in the middle of the pandemic, actually, which was a challenge and a half in itself, dealing with lockdowns and repatriation flights and all that kind of stuff. What major? I did electrical and electronics engineering as my undergrad, or my my bachelor's. And here in the UK, I expanded in electrical power and control engineering. So yeah, mainly anything that had to do with working on, or like planning and engineering on power grids, electricity networks, distribution networks, and everything. But not to say that I don't enjoy engineering. I just prefer other stuff at the moment, professionally. So yeah, I haven't really done engineering work for the past 4 years, pretty much. You live next to Liverpool. Ah, nice. And you're studying mechanical and electrical. Yeah, we had we had a major back at home. Electromechanical engineering is what it called. That's what I actually started studying when I graduated from high school. I did it for 3 years. I just didn't like it. The mechanical side of things for me is not that fun. So I just didn't like it. Datsun, how's it going, by the way? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah, so then after 3 years of doing electromechanical engineering, I just swapped to electrical and electronics. Most of the credits were like transferable, so I didn't have any trouble in that sense. And yeah, I finished with that with my as my bachelor's degree, pretty much. Microcontrollers are fun. Yeah, anything that has to do with like I don't know if you're working right now with like PLCs and it's a PLCs, I think it's PLCs. And any type of like cool electronic circuitry. Some of the experiments were really fun to do when I was in uni. The theory is heavy, but the experimentation of it is really cool. Yeah, so someone asked me about the pandemic in a new country. It is an experience and a half lobotomy. So to share the story, Smitty, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're well. You created your PSN account, just waiting to get paid. Nice. Looking forward to seeing you there in the game, Smitty. Yeah, so to share the story, right? I was planning to do a trip here in Europe. While I was back at home, I was planning to take some vacation and do a 3-week trip around Europe for my birthday, back in 2020. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go Frankfurt, Madrid, Dublin, London, Brussels, and Amsterdam. We're gonna do those 6 destinations across 3 weeks. And we're like planning it throughout Christmas and in the summer for us. And then end of February, start of March, when we were supposed to start traveling, I was in the airport about to take the first flight to Frankfurt. 6 o'clock or something in the evening, sorry. They put on the news that COVID-19 was a thing and they declared a global pandemic. And I was like, okay. I was literally just jumping on a plane when a global pandemic was declared. So, long story short from there, we basically did a trip around Europe and most of the places were closed. Like we were walking around the streets of Madrid and everything was shut down because of lockdowns. We were the only crazy people walking around. We had like bottles of water and hand soap in our bags, and anything that we touched, we basically just like got to a corner in the street and washed our hands straight away. Things like that. It was cryptic, absolutely cryptic. But I mean, we already paid for it, so we didn't want to waste it. If you're driving, you need to drive through Switzerland and northern Italy. I would love to. I'm actually going to Switzerland next month, Matt. But we're flying, so not the same. But yeah, we're going to Switzerland next month with my mom, so it should be really cool. Part of my vacation. So yeah, what was I saying? So in the middle of the trip, then the government in Panama announced that they were gonna do full lockdown and shutdown, and nobody could enter the country. So if you were like out there, you had to fly before a certain time. Otherwise, you basically couldn't go back. So we basically had to like rush our way back from Europe. We took like a 27-hour itinerary to fly back home, make it right before we got shut down. And then throughout those months with the lockdown and stuff, I had an application open to do my master's, And they were still sort of planning on doing the academic year starting in September, blah, blah, blah. So I just decided, let me just keep pushing through it. Applied for some scholarships. Luckily, I got accepted to some of them. So that reduced the costs of me flying. So then it was a thing of pulling the money together between me, my mom, my family. They all helped me to just try to like make the full pot with my savings, selling my car, all those kinds of things. And I needed to fly out of the country by July. So then I had to jump into a repatriation flight from Panama to the States at the end of July to go stay with my uncle who lives in Minnesota. And luckily I could do it because I already had a US visa to travel. So I left the country at the end of July 2020. Still pandemic going around, lockdowns, whatever. It wasn't too enforced back then in the States. So it wasn't that bad. We could still do things and travel around and stuff. And then I stayed a month in the States while I was like applying for my student visa and arranging my paperwork and all of that, which all went through. And then I was traveling to the UK in September of that year. And the itinerary to travel here was ridiculous. I had a 28-hour itinerary. I had to travel from Minnesota to Chicago, which was like an hour, I think. Then I had to stay and overlay in Chicago for about 4 hours. Then I had to fly from Chicago to London, which I think was like 8 hours or something, 8.5, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly. I got to London, and the flight actually arrived on time, but the queue for borders and immigration was absolutely stacked, and my connection flight to Manchester departed in just like about 45 minutes. I didn't make it. Long story short, I didn't make it. So I had to stay in the London airport, wait for another 6 hours in the airport to wait for the next flight over to Manchester. Got it rearranged. And then after 6 hours, I jumped into the plane to Manchester, flew over there. Another hour flight or so. Got to Manchester, then got picked up by a chauffeur that took me from Manchester to Liverpool, which is like an hour drive, to make it to my student halls. So I was absolutely destroyed after all of that. Lobotomy, I am from Panama, so I actually come from Panama. I lived in Panama for about 25 years. It was, to be fair, Dave, it was okay. It wasn't as crowded. In fact, it was actually quite relaxed, to be honest. But I know that like Chicago tends to be quite a busy airport. But yeah, that time it was all right. I guess because, yeah, obviously with everything that was going on back then, not so many people were traveling, so it was all right. But yeah, that's essentially the story of how I exited the country and came to the UK in the middle of a global pandemic. In case that you guys haven't heard it before. Crazy stuff. And then, yeah, then my 2 years for the Masters up in Liverpool. moved down to the south when I found my job after finishing the master's degree. And been working down here ever since. So yeah. Yeah, I like to... I'm very proud, to be honest, of the story. It hasn't been the prettiest, I can tell you that. There's been a lot of ups and downs, you know, things that have gone really bad in the process. I had to sell an apartment back home. I had to, well, not even sell it. I had to back off from buying an apartment. I basically lost money in the process. Family members have come and gone since I've been here, and sometimes it's hard to deal with that when, like, you're out of the country, you know.
Thank you.
Not being able to stay with your family and things like that. But there's been a lot of ups as well. Professional success, academic success, discovering this and building a channel on top of that, finding new friends, finding new hobbies, visiting new places that I've never visited before. You know, I'm so grateful of my story, and yeah, I love sharing it. I don't hide any detail about it, pretty much. Part-time Holy, by the way, good to see you. Hope you're well. And Jaw for Life and Asian Lin, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing, guys. Another couple legends joined the party. Please make sure to say hello on your way in. By the way, guys, appreciate the support. Welcome along. I think the drop on the medium tires hasn't been too bad. So I think we're in a good place with them. Having chosen the option of just running the compounds as they should. So hopefully it pays off at the end. Now we're gonna jump into the hard tires, just get them out of the way. No weather. You thought that I needed an interview too? Oh, trust me, I love to chat. I love to chat, so yeah. One of my best buds here in the States is from Panama. Really? Met him through a local car club. Knew there had to be a reason the channel resonated. I appreciate you, Tegan. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Sometimes it's surprising, like even for me, because a lot of people technically don't always know about Panama. It's a country that's not really like that well known out there because of our geographical position. I think a lot of people, if they know it, it's because of like the Panama Canal or maybe some series that they've watched, like Prison Break. If you guys have watched Prison Break, you'll know that it refers to Panama. Ozark as well. Money Heist. There's a few of them that actually mention Panama, and that's how people sort of like hear about the country. Sparks keeps keeps asking about me. You can tell that I'm doing good. I'm actually pretty solid up here. I just saw him pitting, actually. A couple mistakes here and there, but nothing major. How's he doing? Lord Seth, welcome in as well. Keys Drums as well, welcome along. Pepsi Dave, also in the chat. Good to see you guys. Hope you're well. Panama's a great song as well. Yeah, Van Halen. But yeah, there's like a lot of things that are so nice to see in Panama. I do recommend the country so much. Sailor, how's it going, sir? Good to see ya. Hope you're well. Datsun, by the way, weather is dynamic on GTEC. Yeah, the coffee. We have some of the best coffees in the world. Proud to say. Most highly valued coffees in the world. We share 2 oceans, the Atlantic and the Pacific. You can see like both sides of the water essentially. The Atlantic beaches tend to be a little more crystal clear, more more like a lot more like paradise-esque, pretty much. Smooth, good to see you, sir. Hope you're well. How's it going? Alright, this is our in lap. And then we're going into the hard tires from here. Your podiums arrived yesterday. Nice. Shock you had to build it yourself from parts they sent to you. It's part of the immersion, I think. Chas B, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins us, guys. Please welcome Chas into the stream and the community. Make sure to say hello on your way, my friend. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. This was my best lap so far in the medium tires. The pace wasn't really that bad, I think. High 18s, even sometimes low 18s, even sometimes high 17s. I think that's defensible in mediums, knowing that we're gonna run the rest on softs. So I think I'm happy with that. Let's see the hard tires. I'm gonna maintain myself on change. I'm gonna do the full stint on hard tires. I'm not gonna cut it short. I'm just gonna run all the way through. Hard tires on. Let's fuel it to 15 laps. We were supposed to go to Panama with 2 friends, but had to cancel. Why was that? Is there any national holiday that Panama celebrates? Yes, we have. November tends to be our Patriot month, so we have a lot of bank holidays that time. We have carnivals as well that tend to happen in the summer between February and March, similar to the Brazilian ones, but ours I think are smaller, but they're a little more party-esque, if you allow me to say. But I haven't been in Brazilian carnival, so I can't really say or compare. But what else? Yeah, we do have a few bank holidays up there that we celebrate, and some good like reasons to actually celebrate out there for sure. You don't think you've ever had Panamanian coffee? So if you're in the UK, Wolfram, I'm not sure if you're in the UK, but if you're in the UK, there's a service called Coffee Direct, a website called Coffee Direct. They sell coffees from like all over the world, I think, pretty much. They have Panamanian coffee, and sometimes I buy it from there. I have a subscription actually, where I get my Panamanian coffee directly from them. So yeah, Maverick, by the way, good to see you. Turks and Caicos is great. I had a friend that actually lived there for a few months. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, no drifting with the hard tires, that's for sure.
Happening. Everybody stay calm.
Sailor, thank you for the $20 as well. Celebrating finding my birth sister 14 years ago. She's amazing and I love her so much. Oh, nice, Sailor. Guys, just look at the chat for Sailor and the $20. Thank you for the support, sir. Appreciate ya. Right. I need to get the hard tires at the temperature first. Ah, you're American. Yeah, sorry. My bad. I'm pretty sure that there's gonna be some places in America where you can get Panamanian coffee as well. Yes, Tiborov. I'm from Panama, yeah. You were there 2 years ago. Nice. Whereabouts did you go? Do you remember? You remember the names of the places that you went to? Right. So I just need to stay
Would I
pretty
rather be feared or loved?
stable with the hard tires. To
Easy.
survive
Both.
the stint, that's it.
I want
Night of
people
the
to be afraid
Night!
of how much they love me.
Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships as well. It's been a while, sir. Good to see you back. Guys, just loving the chat for Night of the Night. And the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate it. Ah, you went to Bastimentos. I've heard that it's a pretty cool island, actually. I haven't been myself, but I know that it's pretty cool. Right. Yeah, I just need to warm them up. The thing with the hard tires is that they take a little while to actually get up to temp. So I can actually get the pace going. Greg, welcome in all the way from Sydney. Welcome along, my friend. Good to see ya. Now that you mentioned that you're from Sydney, where is everyone else from, guys? What's your hometown? I love to try to fill as many places in the globe as we can in the chat. So if you want to pop your hometowns, see how many different cities and countries we have in the chat, that would be awesome. It was like entering a postcard. That's a pretty cool one. That's a pretty cool reference, actually. We have New Bern, North Carolina, Pittsburgh, Birmingham, Ancona, Italy.
Thank you.
Mackay. Is it Mackay? Or Mackay? I'm guessing Mackay, right? In Queensland. Shado J, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Guys, another legend joins us. Please welcome Shado J into the stream and the community. Make sure to say hello on your way in, my friend. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. And also Joe King, thank you for the 10 jewels as well with the gold coin. Appreciate it. We have Halifax, Taunton, Massachusetts, Chicago, Tampere, Finland. I want to go to Finland so bad. Like, for anyone that has been here long enough, I have this thing that one of my dream destinations, like overall, is just to visit every country in Scandinavia. So I've been in Denmark already, Copenhagen. Well, let me not say, because I think the definition of Scandinavia is different from Nordic countries, if I'm not mistaken. So let's just say up there. I've been to Denmark already, and I want to go Finland, Iceland, Norway, Sweden, all those countries. Gene Taroom from Norway. There you go. Speaking of Scandinavian and Nordic countries, Sailor wants to go. Yeah, Iceland is definitely on my bucket list as well. Sammy Val from Iceland as well. No way. You guys are just trying to joke with me right now, aren't you? Yeah, I would love to go to those countries as well. Thank you, Tivorov. Appreciate it. That's a good question, actually. Now that I see it on the chat. Who here, so who right now in the chat, from the people that we have in the chat, who in the chat just found the channel thanks to, or by the means of yesterday's episode with Rory? Who in the chat just came and found the channel after Rory's episode? There we go. Alright, so the pace is going to be awful, but it's part of the plan. The pace is going to be awful, but it's part of the plan. So I think Nico will catch us at some point. And that's fine. Looks like there have been more than 20 new subs today. Actually, more than that. We started the stream, I think, with 7,360 something subs. So we're already up 50. We're already up 50 subs from the start of the stream only. Since yesterday, we're up by more than 100 after Rory's episode, pretty much. People are finding Rory's channel because of the Sea Talks. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Right. What happened between me and Rory? Nothing, Valsy. What happened is that there's an episode of us on Seat Talks from yesterday. Amazing episode, according to people's feedback. This is not just me saying it, but yeah, it's just that. Nothing else happened. I don't want to battle Nico right here too much. But I also know that his thingy is not the best one. Let me just let him go. So he's definitely on a faster compound. Oh, no. Yeah, nothing happened, Valsy. Nothing. I was just asking, since yesterday, after the episode released, who has found this channel and who is here for the first time after watching the episode. Just gonna move over here. Just need to be careful as well with the dirty air. I need to get the tires up to pace a little bit. Knew about you as a mod in Rory's chat. Didn't know I had my own channel until the iRacing 24 Hours at the Nürburgring. If you remember, my first comment in chat was Rory's Epi. Yeah. Yeah. Valsty, thank you for the $10 as well.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Guys, just love in the chat for Valsty and the $10. Appreciate the support, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, I need to try to get into the 90s. That's the thing. Summer has been very good this year in Norway. How hot or how warm does it tend to get in the normal summer up there, Jin? Like, does it get like what? Like maybe like mid-20s? Yeah, still in the 20s. I need to fix that. I think the tires still aren't up to pace, up to temp, but it's okay. $20 degrees is considered very good. Ah, that's fresh. That's pretty fresh. Found Digit first, then Rory, Hoggy, and me. Hold on, I need to read the rest. Night of the night. That's hilarious.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Big Chief Bennett, thank you for the 10 Australian dollars as well. Guys, share some love in the chat for Big Chief Bennett. Appreciate the support, sir. You became a member of the channel earlier. And now 10 Australian dollars. Really, really appreciate that gesture. Absolutely amazing from you, sir. Thank you very much. Sparks is on the hunt. Tell him he can stay back there. I don't need him. I don't need him up here. Ugh. Thank you, Valsy. Appreciate it. Appreciate that very much. 37 seconds behind. How are his tires and his fuel? When does he need to pit? So Seminole, my idea is Nismo, how's it going? Remember the night you hit 1,000 subs? That was literally one of the best nights of my life. Like, I could not hide the excitement. I just couldn't. It was a dream that it was a dream that I never knew that I had, but I actually had it in that moment, and I just saw it happening, and yeah, and that's not to take for granted every other milestone, by the way, like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, all the way up to 7,000 as we are right now. Like, every single one of them means so much, and hopefully the more that keep coming will mean this, like, in a very similarly strong, if not stronger way. But that one in particular was, yeah, it was something else. It was really, really something else. It's not about the conversion, Big Chief. It's just about the gesture. And any single just the fact that people are just here hanging out, you know, like people are actually taking time of their day to come here and enjoy and engage and chat and follow and, you know, that in itself is a bigger currency than any other currency in terms of monetary value. So trust me, if it's worth £2, it's worth a lot to me. So yeah, I do appreciate it. Sparks made it 1 lap before I did. Okay. So as long as I can just keep him. So there goes Nico. There we go. Pretty sure you cried at the end of the first ever RTGP. The one at Spa. That one was a good one. I really loved that one. Just started the night shift. You're a shunter. Putting trains away in the stabling yard. Oh, wow. How's the process of doing that? Like, do you have to operate them up all the way up down to the yard or something? Maybe I'm just like asking the stupidest questions here. I don't know. But it's crazy. Oh, it's crazy like how many different jobs there are in the world, and that all of them have like their own unique craft. You know what I mean? That photo is still somewhere, I think, Wolfram. I think we have it in the Discord, and some people have posted it in the game even. Whoa, that was terrible. 30 seconds. So I just need to survive 7 more laps, which at the rate of, say, losing maybe 2.5 seconds a lap, we're talking about what? 17 seconds that I'm gonna lose here, but that's still fine.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Stay calm.
Lappin and Clark are pitting. Richard! Okay, maybe more than 2.5 seconds. I need to really pick up the pace. After all that you have done for me in the short time that I've known you, I'm truly grateful that Rory did in fact send me. There's no way I can thank you enough. There is a way, and you're already doing it, Richard, just being here. Guys, just love in the chat for Richard Gordon and the $10 as well. Absolutely amazing support. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. But yeah, just the sole fact that you're here, that is more than enough. Trust me. How's it going, Burnout Sam? Good to see ya. The temperature in these tires needs to kick in. I need to start hitting 219s just to cover enough of a window from the plan. So they're lapping in Clark. I am thinking that the guys in front have to pit at some point. I may come to terms with Lottery, I think, when I come back into the soft tires, or maybe behind. Maybe behind, but we'll see. Oh, speaking of which, I think we're gonna come. I think we're gonna end up pretty much really close. I suspect. When I cross the finish line again. Sparks has asked me to slow down. Well, he knows that I never listen to him when it comes to track stuff. Unless we are racing a 24-hour race in iRacing, and we're in the same team. But if we're racing against each other, he knows that whatever he tells me, I won't listen. So you can tell him that. Also, he should be able to pick up the pace because I'm on hard tires right now. He's on soft tires, isn't he? So he needs to wake up. That's more like it, I think. That's more of the deficit that I need to cut. On a spying mission, fair enough. You do what you gotta do, Sam. You do what you gotta do. From the back, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Also, guys, thank you, by the way, for the 280 likes so far in stream. I thought that 250 was already a challenging goal, but seeing 280, we already went way past the 250 target, and they're still more than halfway through the race. So thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, so he just came out of the pits. Okay, so Lacoum is not the one, so I need to be closer. How far away? Nine seconds. No, 8 seconds. Eight and a half. Okay. So I think this is the cut point. Depending on the swap of strategies, that's the cut point. I just spotted it. Whatever Sparks tells me, I do the opposite. Exactly that time I shoot. Exactly that. Spot on. Well said, Highland. Well said. Well said. I think as long as I keep Sparks to like 12 seconds by the end of the stint, I should be good. Question is, when is Chung needing to pit? Yeah, the hard stint has been the worst of them. But I needed to do it. So I'm trying to play by a different rules or a different strategy compared to the rest. The other people in the track have been doing the Joker lap with the mediums and the hard tires. So they've only done one lap on those two compounds and then do the rest of the stints on soft tires. But that means that they have done extra stops. So I'm trying to just do a regular stint on both compounds, stretching the use of them, which in track is going to make me slower. But in the pit stop timing, it should hopefully save me a stop and break it even. How's it going, no RNG? How's it going, Andy Beckett as well? Good to see you guys. Welcome in. Hope you're well. The main thing is not to make mistakes. And I think Lottery actually made a mistake. The gap was like 9 seconds. Now it's 6 seconds. Something happened to him. Racing's going good, no RNG. So we're now trying to get our commitments out of the way with the mandatory compounds. We were leading the race pretty much for the most of it. We're sitting now behind just because we are on slower compounds compared to the rest of the grid. But we'll see how that pans out at the rest. From here on, I think it's just straight to the finish line and just seeing how the stints work out. I think every single one of us already used all the compounds. I know that Lapin and Clark already did. Sparks already did. Lottery and Chung already did. So everyone that's fighting for the win already used all their compounds. I have covered my compounds as well. So from here on, it's just to see who makes better stints, I guess. Sparks is averaging 217.5 on soft tires. Okay. I think on average I can be quicker. I don't want to jinx myself, but I think I can be quicker. I know that Lappin and Clark are going to have much better pace. They're both super quick. So I'm banking on that extra stop that I have to do, that I should have by this point to give me the edge or to cover that deficit of pace. How's it going, Glenn? Welcome in. Good to see you as well. Fuel is still good. Now there's nothing to over or undercut at the moment. I think if the gap would have been closer to Lottery, I would have undercut. Ah, that was terrible. But it's still 9 seconds. Unless he makes like a very big mistake and drops like within maybe 5 seconds or so, then I would probably cut the stint short. But I think right now I'll just keep it where I am. And then from here I should have 3 more laps to bring it in. DK Border, how's it going? Welcome in, good to see you. Hope you're well. What car do I wish was in the game but isn't? A few. The new Mustang. The Temerario, the Lambo. Temerario should be cool. And I guess, I think those two would be cool to see. The new Mustang and the Temerario. Maybe the new McLaren as well, the 720. The 720 would be cool to see too. Maybe those 3. Yeah, that's expected, Lobotomy. That is within the plans. Slightly off the plans, actually. Just because my initial pace on the hearts actually took a little longer to kick in. But I think it should still be okay. The new Corvette, yeah, true. The new Corvette, the new Aston Martin as well, the new Vantage. Spark softs have dropped. Yeah, I'm keeping him well far away for hard tires, so that's good. I do wonder where Lappin and Clark are. If they can like catch up to Sparks and start fighting, that could help me. I'm also trying to like avoid traffic as well. That's the thing. I want to try to keep myself away from traffic as much as I can.
Thank you.
K Nix, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome K Nix into the stream and the community as well. Make sure to say hello on your way in, my friend. Appreciate the support and welcome along. A little overshot. Lappin is 9.8 seconds away. So that makes it what? 28 seconds? For me? Yeah, 28 seconds should be. Zachary, welcome in as well. Good to see ya. 295 likes. Amazing stuff. If we have 5 more just to get us to 300, that'll be amazing. Amazing. And we're not even like halfway through the race yet. 3 hours 41 minutes to go still. How quickly is lapping gaining on Sparks? Can someone see? Just to see like what's his expected pace? Because I know that lapping is super quick. So I want to check how quick he actually is on track. Half a second. Okay, I got one more lap in the hard tires, and then we're in. So next lap is my end lap. Another 0.2. Okay, so basically like a second quicker if you stretch it. Yeah, lapping is super quick. Lapping is super quick. Going soft still the end, RNG. Soft tires can survive a full tank, so that's what everyone's doing. That's what everyone's doing. The only difference between my strategy and the other ones is that the other people are doing joker laps on mediums and hards, so they're only doing 1 lap on both compounds. I did a full stint on both compounds, so I'm saving myself a potential stop at the cost of less pace in the track, so we'll see how that evens out. The good thing as well is, after a while, the drop kind of diminishes between compounds for me to do this, because the mediums and the hard tires do get warmer while the soft tires start wearing a lot more. So maybe at the start they only gain, like at the start they were gaining probably like 3 seconds on me, maybe 2.5, 3 seconds. But by the end of me using these tires, it probably becomes more like 1 second, so it's not as bad on the difference. And I cover that extra stop. So now I can return to the soft tires. I already used all my dry compounds. And now from here is soft till the end. Unless it rains, which still nothing in the weather radar. But yeah, that would be the only occasion where I need to switch again to another compound. Right. There we go. Soft tires back on. See how we do. Happened in 7 seconds from Spark, so he basically gained what, like almost what, 3 seconds in the last couple laps. So he's flying. He's absolutely flying. How's it going, Bullion? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're well. And thank you guys for the 300 likes as well. Absolutely amazing stuff. Really appreciate the support. Bad Puss, how's it going? Got my first ever league race tonight and tire fuel choices are blagging my head. You want to know a secret? Backpass. I actually planned my strategy using AI. I wanted to do a little experiment. I wanted to train AI to become a race engineer, and I gave it my testing stints on screenshots and on spreadsheets, and I told it to design a strategy for me. That's how experimental I tend to be sometimes. So I could probably suggest that you do the same. See how that works out. But depending on how long the race is and what compass you need to use, it could be a lot easier than what it seems. Right. We're coming in clean air. That's the main thing, it looks like. Actually, no. We might get... Who's coming there? Might have a little bit of traffic. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little bit of traffic. Who's that? Okay, so this is for position. I need to be careful here. I also got Thunderdome right behind as well. This is okay. I did not expect that this was going to happen. Bit of traffic from both sides. Okay, this is one. That should clear it up. There we go. And I don't think that I lost too much time, actually. So we should be good. Sparks is in the pits, I saw. I think I'm going to still be in front of him. Chris, bro, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, we're in the Merc. We're in the Merc. Ah, nice. Yeah, fair enough, Backpass. Yeah, you can analyze it from there and take notes. That should help a lot. Rewind, how's it going? Welcome in, good to see you. No worries. It's all good. Join us when you can, my friend. Appreciate you for popping in, though. Right, back at the softs. Sparks is now back there. Now I need to start cutting down on Nico. If I can get the pace going and I can start cutting some gap on Nico, should be good. I do need to defend here from Thunderdome, though. Don't want to let him overtake me. Ah. I messed up the breaking point in the defense. Fair play. Oh. Yeah, that costed me. That costed me big time. I just tried to run away though. .5 seconds between Sparks and Sick Burn. Okay. So he's about like 21 seconds from us. Maybe less. I just need to try to pull away. I just try to pull away from Thunderdome, so to not worry too much about getting pressure. And then try to unlock some more pace to catch up on Nico. Right. What's interesting is that I haven't seen many crashes or yellow flags and stuff. I don't want to jinx myself, but yeah. How do you set this type of race up? You mean like the length or the rules? This is on a multiplayer lobby, online lobby, and then you set it as an endurance race, which makes it time-based instead of laps. Like 17.6. I need to unlock the low 17s ideally. There we go. Yeah, it's an endurance race, yes. So whenever you like select the type of race or the type of event that you create, you have like practice and race, practice qualifier and race, and then you have practice endurance race and practice qualifier endurance race. That allows you to set it up with time, not laps. There we go. That's a penalty, I think. Damn it. I haven't had many of those. But that penalty hurts. Especially because it's all in the back straight heading into Blanchimont. So it takes a lot of time and a lot of momentum. I don't know, Richard. I honestly don't know. Can't let you pass. Sorry, sorry, Thunderdome, can't let you pass. Need to keep you behind. Uber Stevo! How's it going? Welcome in, good to see ya. lot of pressure. A lot of pressure, but I need to stay in front. I need to stay in front. It's gonna pull me away from Nico, that's fine, but as long as I just have clear air. That's the main thing. Try to get my lady racing. She's constantly getting speeding tickets. Figure if she gets speed in the game, she'll calm down in real life. Maybe that's not a bad idea. That's funny though. What's my optimal? 16.7. Right. I need to stop losing time to not get myself involved in battles, so that I can just hit back the 17s again. But yeah, if I have a 16.7 optimal, my best lap is a 17.0. I just need to pull a few. I just need to pull good sectors together. At least I'm keeping him behind now. There we go. Beyond a second. Hopefully that cuts the toe a little bit. And we're definitely catching on to Nico now. 15.7. Nice. But yeah, I'm interested to know how the rest of the pit stops have fared up for the other guys. Because yeah, 1 minute 45. It's quite a bit. I do wonder what, like, how many laps they're running per stint. That's also another important thing. I mean, I'm running like the best pace that I can. Under 15 laps to avoid having to refuel the full tank. And wasting probably unnecessary time in the pit stops, refueling the whole thing. But I wonder if they're probably stretching their stints a little longer. Paul Rick, thank you for the star. Or 2 jewels, appreciate it, sir. Thank you very much. Hope you're well. A little too wide. Artie Bicycle now in front, 13.8. Nope. You don't even understand what they are. So they're like new, they're new like ways from YouTube to donate or show support. So you basically get like a set of like I think it's jewels, and then you have like options to buy stuff with those jewels, and then that converts into like rubies for us, and then those rubies are like another form of monetization that they convert like into monetary value essentially. It's very new. I think it only started like a couple weeks ago, or like at the start of the month or something. Alright, so there's already bicycle in the pit stops. $17.6. Mario's, how's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you very much for the good luck. Appreciate ya. Borat, how's it going, sir? Welcome in. Been a while. Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're well. Sparks is exactly 20 seconds behind. Right. I wish I could know, like, what lap times the guys in front are running. I know that right now I have a little more pace than Nico. So I keep cutting the delta on him. Either his tires are already starting to wear out and he might have to pit soon, or I just have the outright pace. But I do wonder what the other guys in front are running. What car am I driving? The AMG, Marios. There's a few of them on track here. And then a couple Porsches, a couple 296s, a couple Alphas, 4C. Go. Maslow, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Our tires are fuel the greater concern. Fuel is the greater concern. Tires are fine. You can use soft tires and run them a full stint. No problem. So it's more the fuel. There he goes. I knew, I had the suspicion that Nico had to pit soon because of how much time he was losing. Now let's see how far away we are from Clark. 1:06. So that's pretty much... So a pit stop is kind of like 1:30, I think. We're just over 1:30. My math serves me well. So we're pretty much going to be like swapping leads. And then see how things look by the end. Sparks is totally massive fuel saving. I honestly don't know if fuel saving actually works that well in here. Because yeah, like you can stretch the stints, but the pace is still a little slow and the lap is long. So you'll have to like avoid losing too much pace to make fuel saving work, and maybe just to cut down on like a couple laps per stint to save a pit stop maybe. So I think like I'm looking at maybe like, so this is my 5th stint. I think I would have like 9 in total. So yeah, I don't know. Any hand or wrist pain after so many hours? Not really. I feel fine. I think my body's starting to acclimate to these type of challenges after doing 2 team 24-hour races, driving 6 hours in each or a little more, doing an 8-hour race, in the power pack, doing a couple 200 lappers. I think my body's starting to acclimate a little bit. I feel like I have the stamina. For these types of things. 6 hours is not really that bad. Yeah, Richard, but remember, they're on a different strat. They're on a different strat. So we have to see how it pans out. So right now, Lapping and Clark are pitting. I should be ahead of them. In a while. I know the one that I'm kind of like aligned with a little bit is Lottery. And I think right now he would be ahead of me if he pits. But yeah, right now, Lappin and Clark pit. I'll be ahead of them, maybe by a few, maybe by a good chunk. I reckon maybe like 20 seconds. I think they'll be behind Sparks. They should be sitting behind Sparks. Oh. Howdy, Sand Racing. Welcome in. Good to see you. Any 24-hour races on the horizon? Britcar 24. Britcar 24, Maslow, in Silverstone. Oh, do not do that. Do not do that. That is September 18th to the 20th. I think that's the weekend of the Britcar 24. Yeah, so there we go. Like they are just there. Sparks, I think, would be ahead of them. There we go. Speedy McSoonface, how's it going? Welcome in. Mo, how's it going? Franco sent me here to show you some love. Who? Franco the Mano? No way. Thank you very much for popping in, Mo. Appreciate you. Hope you're well. Chung is 2:18s. So that means that we're a little quicker. +5 for the brake balance, yes. Bentley and Michael, welcome in. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it, mate. It solves half of my tire wear. How much fuel does he have? I have like, I think 4 more laps, including this one. Big G, how's it going? Welcome in, good to see you, hope you're well. Okay, Lottery is in. He's gonna be ahead still. So it's gonna be a thing where I need to still keep up the pace with Lottery, and then at some point before the end of my stint, I'll probably be up with him. Franco, how's it going? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Hope you're well. Wait, Chung has 12.6 laps remaining. Really? Now that's interesting. Oh. That's interesting. Okay, now the math is really confusing me. How? And I think he's on the 296, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how much. I don't know how much fuel the 296 burns. But yeah, that's now confusing. I think we just need to keep playing. I mean, we just need to keep pushing as we are. There can't be any changes to the strategy right now, I think. Chris Lang, how's it going? Good to see you. Sparks is actually a little quicker, I'm gonna lie. I can see that he's cutting down a tiny bit. Yeah, Lottery is actually in front. What would I recommend to someone who thinks to start streaming also GT7, even if it's not as quick? Trust me, streaming is not about being quick. Streaming is not about being quick. Streaming is about showing yourself as your true self. You know, being original, being authentic, being transparent, being entertaining. There's a lot of great streamers out there that are not quick, or, I mean, they say they want to be quicker, but what they don't have in pace, they make it up in just personality and entertainment. So, just feel comfortable in your own skin and take the leap and just do it. You know, just jump in, have fun while you do it, enjoy yourself, have a good laugh, and a good chat and a good reception with the people that watch you, and that's it. That's the main thing. I honestly don't try to be the quickest when I do my stuff. I know where my ceiling is at the moment. I know that I can grow it, but I'm comfortable with my ceiling. I'm comfortable with how I perform. But the main thing that I always want to try to focus on first is to be myself, entertain, and just have a good laugh and give people a good time. That's the main thing. How's it going, Signature? Welcome in. Sparks' optimal is 216.5. Quick. Yeah, my pace has dropped down a tiny bit. I just need to figure out how to readapt to the conditions. I think this stint in particular as well, the battles with Thunderdome at the beginning hurt a little bit. Yeah, Farouk is awesome. Farouk is absolutely awesome. Like, one of the things that really cracked me up if I'm scrolling through YouTube at night is when he starts laughing. He has one of the most contagious laughs out there. Very welcoming guy. And great member of the community as well. Loves to answer questions, loves to help people. Yeah, really great guy. Oh yeah, Hoggy would love to be here, I'm sure. But he also is enjoying himself, having a good time off after all the work that he's put. He deserves it for sure. Yeah, this is a new league, Big G. This is Sparks' new endurance league, GTEC. Gran Turismo Endurance Championship. About 150 drivers, I think, across 9 different splits currently running right now. And there's a calendar up until November, the end of November. 6 to 8 hour races, full endurance, stewards involved, rankings involved, standings involved, the whole lot. So, really cool stuff. Sadly, I'm gonna miss potentially the next 3 rounds, because round 2 and 3 I'll be off. So I'm traveling next Friday back home to take my break, my time off. And then round 4, I think, falls in the same weekend as the Britcar 24. So we probably won't be able to do that round either. But then from there, I think there's like 4 or 5 more rounds. There we go. All right, we're in. There's some fresh soft tires, new fuel. Sparks has already been overtaken by Lapin and Clark. They are absolutely flying. That actually is a good reminder when you use that command. Right. Back on. Sparks spun. Okay. Wow. And a 1.5 second penalty because of the wall collision. Wow. That's tough. Spa first, Pomerania later, yeah. Yeah, definitely, Big G. I think that's the reason why it's like spread across like multiple weeks. So they happen like every 2 or 3 weeks, not like in a full sort of schedule. I think that way it allows people to organize themselves better. Because yeah, we know that there's like a lot of stuff that people need to do, like kids, work, etc. Different time zones, etc. So yeah, that definitely affects how things go. But yeah, it's good though. Having more than 150 people registering for the first season, like first time that Sparks does something like this. I think first time that anyone in the community, as far as I know, do something like this type of event. So it's pretty cool to see how it develops. All right, wait till 95. Bam, let's go. All right, so Nico is up there. I think the difference is probably going to be oh yeah, Artie Bicycle also was in front of us. You definitely don't want to cross that line. You don't want those 3-second penalties out of this pit exit. That would be a killer. Okay, Artie Bicycle is up there. 6.5 seconds. I think when he came on the pits first, we were about 13 seconds away. So we cut the gap in half. Halfway through the race, by the way. Halfway through the race. 3 more hours to go. I'm gonna have a big dinner after this, I can tell you. Iceman, how's it going? How come I only fuel to 95? So I'm only doing 15 lap stints. So I only need 95% of my tank, and without having to refuel to 100%.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
I actually saved myself a couple, maybe like a second, or maybe a couple seconds in the pit stops as well. Matt Hyman, thank you for the $4.99 as well. Off to the local lounge to provide margaritas and tequila to the good people of Greater Manchester. Nice. Have a good race. We'll pop in towards the end. Appreciate you, Matt. Guys, shares love in the chat from Matt Hyman and the £5. Amazing support. Thank you very much. Chung is hitting 219s. Okay. We get the pace going. That can be good. But yeah, I figured that I don't need the full tank. I mean, I could try to run 16 laps. But that would be with a little bit of fuel saving. And maybe that time I could just push it on the track with faster lap times without having to fuel save. And save myself 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds in the pit stops by not having to refuel the whole way. End of lap 84. Okay. That's where his fuel takes him to, yeah. Yeah, I want to monitor the delta to the leader. Oh, no. Oh, that was terrible. It's a bad corner. Okay. So at least I'm pulling away from Thunderdome. So the last time that we saw him was like about 3 seconds. Now he's 9 seconds. So that means that at least compared to him, my pace is good. I need to see then how quickly I can catch up to Nico. And Artie Bicycle up in front. I think the track is getting a little warmer. So I think the pace suffers a little bit. But I also had a very bad corner over there, so that's why I hit that 218. Okay, 234, so we're cutting down a second there. Please don't be a penalty. We're good. All right, we're cutting down on Bicycle up in front. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Iceman. Appreciate ya. Hope you have a good day at work, my friend. 233. 234, 33. Don't play with my feelings, you timer. Don't do that. Sparks is in. I would consider it dangerous to have a bicycle on the track, just saying. See what you did there? I see what you did there. Rough. Five seconds now. Yeah, we're cutting down. That's good. Sparks got lapped. Well, technically, I am lapped too by Chung at the moment. But not by Lottery, though. There we go. 19 seconds behind Burn. Oh, so then he is full. So I have Thunderdome at 10 seconds, 10.8. Burn is behind him, but I don't know. Yeah, Sparks is a little bit away, to be fair. This is like the section where I really gain time on Artie Bicycle. I think I saw it over the last 2 laps. I usually cut like about 6/10 in Sector 2. Or, well, not even Sector 2, just like the sequence between Lecum and Wuhan, basically. Oh, there's an improvement. $17.4. When I am at the finish line, P1 is just past Eau Rouge. That makes sense. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, because if the laps are like 2:17, it's like about 14 seconds past that. I think maybe just like, probably a little before. We're cutting down the time though, on him. It's now 2 minutes 30. I think he has to pit soon. He needs to pedal faster. Last lap was a 219.8. Is he on soft tires? I'm kind of surprised because I think he qualified above me. Like he qualified, I think P3. So I'm surprised that his pace on soft tires is not as good right now. Wonder what's going on. 60% wear. You mean 60% left on his tires or 60% tires used? %60 tires used, really? Wow. So the tire wear in the 296 must be worse. Because I think he's running the 296, isn't it? So then the tire wear in the 296 must be worse than mine. Because he's about to pit. But I don't get even to 50% of my tires when I have to pit. So, oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, we're cutting down then. Dave, how's it going? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Hope you're well. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now we have a little bit of slipstream. Need to try to time the overtake into hopefully at the end of the Camel Straight to avoid losing too much time. If I can. Still no 16s. We're getting closer though. Thunderdome spitting now. I'm not gonna be close. So in front of Bicycle there's Chung then. Okay. Oh. Yeah, the lag is a little confusing. I think I forced him. Oh, whoa. I can't tell where his car is. Chung is in the pits. I can't tell where his car is. Like, yeah, that it happened the same with Nico. That the lag or the ping is actually like making that sort of little jitter. Got tapped. I'm losing so much time here. Oh, come on. Okay. I think we made it. But yeah, that was too much time. Too much time that I lost there. Sorry that I got a little quiet trying to go through that, but yeah, not ideal. Thank you, the professor. Appreciate the support. Have a good one, my friend. And he's in the pits now. Nico's also in the pits. Right. So the time now is 57 seconds. Now he has fresh tires. I don't necessarily. So if I can just avoid losing time from here on until I have to pit, then I can probably just start clawing back some time. From the delta until the end of the race, and maybe, depending on how the what you call it, how the pit windows align, maybe one of us won't have to stop anymore, or we'll have probably a short stop. We'll see. I wonder if someone can do the math. Starting lap 86 and 2 minutes 37 seconds essentially to go. See how many more laps I actually have. I think it's gonna be something like, should be like around 150 laps, I believe. Maybe with the pit stops, it's gonna be a couple less, maybe like 148, something like that. I just want to try to see how my pit windows are gonna line up. And how their pit windows could line up. There we go. 54 seconds. So I have a direct vision to the gap in front. Playing with fire right there. Sparks is 40 seconds away. How's he doing? How's he coping up? How's it going, Danielle? Welcome in. Hope you're well. On pace to do 154 laps. Okay. So I might need to start stretching. I might need to start stretching the pit stops then maybe to 16 laps if that's the case. Is that including pit stops and everything? So is that like resting the time or subtracting the time from the pit stops and all? All right, Lavin and Clark are in. I think they're going to be just right behind me. They're going to be just right behind me when they come out. They're absolutely smoking up the competition. Kicking yourself not doing a spreadsheet. You're the master of spreadsheets, man. I mean, you don't need to though. You don't need to. Don't feel pressured to do it. Right. Yeah, I think. Oh, what's this difference gonna be? Maybe like, I don't know, 10 seconds. Oh, damn it! Car there in turn. Sparks is streaming, yes. Sparks is streaming. Well, at least I didn't get a penalty, but I did lose time. Second gone right there. So it was going to be like about 10 seconds of difference between me and Lappin. I think realistically, I'll be fighting for like a maybe podium, maybe P3, maybe P4. I think that's my battle because Lappin and Clark are way too quick. Well, at least Lappin is. I know that Clark also is quick. Oh yeah, I lost a lot of time in that little moment in Radion. 1 a.m. in Japan. Wow. Thank you for showing up, my friend. Right. 8.1 seconds. Lapping is going to cut that down. That I know. There's no question about it. The thing that I really want to pay attention to is Chung. Gap is still stable at 55 seconds. Lottery is 1:45. 1 minute 45. Yellow flags. Oh. .8, 7.7. He really gains a lot of time in that sector too. I just think the Porsche really rotates better right there, but also my tires are already worn out, so that's also another explanation. Have I got any tips on how to get faster? Yes. Tip 1, study racing lines, study fundamentals, how to apply smooth inputs, how to really get in tune with how you brake, how you throttle, how you apply steering, and where you place the car in the track, how much track width you use. Study that from replays from other streamers, other racers. Practice trail braking, understand car balance and car sympathy. Put the hours in, sit down, practice, do laps, have ghosts, use the data logger, learn telemetry, watch people, practice your vision on the track as well. What do you see on the track? And then from there, it's just practice. In a nutshell, I'll be making a series of videos actually over the next few weeks / couple month that I'll cover a lot of different areas that will make you faster, and that I actually coached a few people on it as part of my boot camp. So I'll explain it in more detail in those videos when they come out, but for the most part, it's all about putting the hours in, taking the time to study and learn what other drivers do, and then just try your best to replicate that and put it into practice. And enjoy it. Really enjoy yourself. The more you enjoy yourself, the easier it will feel. And the more keen you'll be to learn more and develop yourself more as a racer, pretty much. $151 laps. Okay, that makes... I think that's fair enough. We're coming in. Okay, so Lottery came at the same time. Same lap. So let's track that down. Let's see how many laps he's actually doing on a stint. Good day, Grover. Hope you're well. Good to see you. Hold on a minute. While that refuels. me just do this. Oliver, how's it going as well? Good to see you. Jay Parker as well. Welcome in, guys. Good to see you. Hope you're well. I think the streamer bot actually decided to kaput. So let me just pop it back up. So that it greets people and we can use the commands. Just got home from a night out. Oh, nice. Where do you go? Where do you go? Ooh. Maybe not even a splash at the end. Maybe I can do a full refuel at the end, Richard, and then use 16 laps. Oh, I overfueled actually. I wanted to do 95. I overfueled a little bit. But yeah, maybe just like refuel the whole thing. And refuel the whole thing and stretch it to 16 laps. That should cover it. So the 151, if that's the case. Right, we know that we're overlapping with Chung. So we just need to try to cut as much time in overall pace. And I need to catch up Nico. Sparks, I think, should be pitting this lap for the next one. Artie Bicycle still behind us, which is good. Yeah, you're right, actually. I think, Richard, I think the next car that I see should be Chung, yeah. And then in front of him should be Nico. Yeah, so I think that ahead it should be Chung, yeah. Afro Patio. Caravana weekend. Sounds really fun. No worries, Tommy. Glad they helped. By the way, Richard, try the command now to see if it works. I just restarted StreamerBot to see if it works. Sometimes for some reason it just like stops working. There we go. Yeah, that worked. Right. Any sign of the great equalizer? Wait, what do you mean? Got me confused with that one. Ah, the rain. Ah, no. Still nothing. Thank you for reminding me, actually. That rain could be a thing. And yeah, you're absolutely right. That can be the rate equalizer. Which is another funny thing. I didn't even practice rain here. So maybe it doesn't necessarily help me. We'll see. I think I'm a little quicker than Chung right now. I think I'm catching him. I'm catching Nico too.
Thank you!
Peak Perfrome. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Peak Perfrome into the stream and the community. Please make sure to say hello on your way, my friend. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. I wonder if you meant to, if it was meant to be Peak Perform. But welcome along, my friend. There we go. Two minutes 21. So yeah, that's him right there. So it should be like about what, like 4 seconds. And Michael Antonsen. Thank you for subscribing as well. Welcome to the channel. Guys, another legend joins the party. Please welcome Michael into the stream and the community as well. Make sure to say hello on your way in too, my friend. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're definitely quicker. We're definitely unleashing a little bit of pace. We're cutting down on Nico. I think he had to serve a penalty because the Delta is going really quick and Chung is just right there. I think he might have to pit, what, like in 5 laps or so? I do wonder, though. I am curious how they've managed to be up in front like that. Definitely catching him. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. Am I driving on max performance? Yep. Full beans. Full beans, my friend. Two tenths up. Maybe this is the first 16. Maybe this is the first 16 that we get. There's a little bit of toe. Ah, not quite. I wonder how I lost 4 tenths. I did kind of have to take the chicane a little bit slower though, because when she was trying to let us by. Try to beat my fastest lap, but yeah, it's a tough one. I have to just overtake it right here. It's good that we unlapped ourselves though. Michael, how's it going? Enjoying the stream from a new hammock. Let me tell you something, my friend. Back at home in Panama, one of the things that I used to love doing on a free day on the weekend was laying down in a hammock. So now that I'm gonna go there next week, I am looking forward to that same thing. So thank you for reminding me that, and enjoy the hammock as well. And thank you for popping in. This has to be a good 16. Steve Magnus, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Hope we're well. Sparks is on no fuel. Yeah, he just got in. He just got in. How can I not get it? Damn. So frustrating. So frustrating. I do want to get that 16. Just to put it on the board, you know? just to say that I'm part of the 216 club. Think there's a chance to be the leader? Well, the leader is right now behind me. There is a possibility that if I keep the pace as I have it right now, I could cut down the deficit, but the real leader might not be him. It might actually be the guy that you see in P2. So it might be difficult. I think I'm aiming for a podium though, a P3 is my realistic shot. Actually, maybe P4. How's it going, Zed Brown? Welcome in. Good to see you as well. Enjoying this under your crane at lunchtime. Nice. Come on, this has to be the 16. Finally. But still, how am I losing 3/10 is beyond me. It's really beyond me. I don't know how I'm losing 3/10. I mean, the bus stop here is one of the worst corners for me in the game. Like, it's really tough. But I don't know how I'm losing 3/10 right now. There's also actually hold on. There's probably also the wind. I don't know if the wind is also maybe playing a little bit of a factor after Stavelo and heading into Blanchimont. We are closing in on Nico though. Getting paid to watch this can't beat it. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of you right now. I am cutting a lot of time though on Chung, which is a good sign. Whoa. Okay, Nico just let me by. How am I still getting blue flags? That's weird. I think Nico has to stop really soon. 90 degrees, I'm guessing Fahrenheit, and 90% humidity. Don't be jealous. Yeah, okay, maybe not. Oh boy. Ah, no worries, Steve. It was a pleasure having you there. Appreciate you jumping in, actually. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You actually did really good. So, yeah, really grateful for you being there. Yeah, we're gaining time pretty good on Chung. Little mistake. I need to get back to the same pace that I had a couple laps ago. Okay, Nico's in. I am in 6 laps, including this one, so... Ah, thank you, Chris. Appreciate that. There we go. I could never get tired of hearing this engine in the game. So menacing. I love it. It's one of the reasons why it's my favorite car. It just sounds so good. Right, so I think it was important that I overtook Nico on track. That puts me in a good spot right now. The top 5. Phil, how's it going? Good to see you. It looks great too, exactly. Looks great, sounds great, feels great. Driving is a pleasure. Billy Sastard, welcome in as well. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're well. Uh-oh. Keep it there. There we go. Nothing happened. We're good. We're good. Too late. Reggie says hello. Say hello to her as well. Hope she's holding up well in her race. I mean, she's like in the same split right here, but you know what I mean. I lost a lot of time there. Just watched an AMG win the 6-hour NLS race. Oh, really? Did it just finish? Did it just finish now? Ah, nice. How did I think Jimmy was streaming or had a live stream open to track their drive in the Cup car. I wonder how they did. Sorry, you just spoiled this. Okay, I can always go and rewatch it. Don't worry about it. The cookies and cream. I think there should be one. Thank you, Baba. They won their class. Ah, nice. It's good. That's good. Because I think this is like their first race back after the 24-hour, isn't it? So it's good that they bounced back with a win. Is it? You can put it on the floor, Baba. Thank you. Recently swapped to this camera review. It's taking getting used to it, but you like it. Yeah, it took me a while as well. I used to drive in hood cam before. So I first started in cockpit cam. Funny enough, for like the first couple of weeks. Just for the immersion element. So yeah, first was like cockpit cam, just for the immersion element. Then I swapped over to hood cam. And then after a good few months, or maybe like a month and a half or two in, I swapped over to bumper cam, and I just stuck with it ever since. I feel it's the best camera, really. I feel it's just like more responsive in terms of like your steering inputs. Like what you do on the wheel or on the controller, you see it happening straight away. I feel with the other cameras, there's like a slightly bit of the delay. Because of the point of the point of view that you have and how the front tires react to that point of view, or the point of view react to the front tires. But the main thing is obviously to get used to not seeing any part of the car at the front, knowing how much width you have, how far or close you are from other cars, or from track limits, etc. That's the main thing that takes a little bit of time to get used to. LMU, I'm using cockpit. Yeah, I think any other sims, like iRacing, for example, you can only use cockpit view, you know? But LMU, I would probably do the same. If and when I try it, but you still have it there, I just haven't sat down and tried it yet. But if and when I try it, I would do the same cockpit view. I think with those sims, it does make sense. Because their physics are a little more elaborate. Yeah, exactly that, Chris, bro. The dials are essentially your tire, your front tires. That's the width of the car between the dials that you have right there. The other thing as well that I the reason why I prefer this camera or this view is because of the radar position, or the MFD position is right bang on in the middle. And you don't have to like look to a corner to see your radar or to see your brake balance, fuel map, etc. So you can keep your eyes in the center, which is more comfortable. And the rear view mirror as well, the bumper, the rear bumper as well, helps a lot. I'll probably get to 400 likes. It would be great if we could. I mean, 300, what was that? 363? I mean, that's amazing already. It'll be great if we could get to 400. I think the only streams where we've been able to get to 400 is what you call it? The iRacing ones. Okay, Lappin and Clark are in. Again, I think I'm gonna be. I think Lapping might be like close to me, or in front of me, but I think I'll still be ahead of Clark. Oh no. Yeah, the tires are already fading away a little bit, but I still have one more lap to go. Steven Bowden, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. Another legend joins the party. Please welcome Steven into the stream and the community. Make sure to say hello on your way, my friend. Appreciate the support. And welcome along. Okay. I'm still ahead of both. Still ahead of both, but it's not going to last for long, though. In a couple stops, Lappin is definitely going to be in front. He's quicker than me on the track. We have to cover this. Well, not even cover it, just need to be, still need to meet the schedule. So Chug is in the pits now. So they're definitely running longer stints. They're definitely running longer stints. I've never driven ACC, you know, Malachi. Well, I'm lying. I did drive it like a couple of times, but not like online or anything. Right. Another set of softs. There we go. And we got the waifu replenish creamy cookie for today, guys, on the waifu replenish. Exclamation mark white food, by the way. If you want to get yourselves 10% off of your white food if you're in the Europe region. I actually needed to shake it, to be fair. I didn't shake it. Ah, there we go. Just to get that little energy punch for the last hour and 49 minutes. Gretty, thank you for the corgi. Nice. Thank you for the corgi. 1,000 joules. Appreciate it very much, sir. Guys, share a little bit of chat for Gretty and the corgi as well. YouTube told me to use these joules. I appreciate you using them, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you!
PK Gaming as well. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. Rather than you join this party, guys, please welcome PK Gaming into the stream and the community. Please make sure to say hello on your way in. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. There we go. Rough Wizard says hello as well. Say hello to Rough Wizard. I hope his race is going well too. I forget what split he's in. But yeah, hopefully he's having a good race. Right. Sparks has to pit soon. Nico's right there. Oh. Okay. To overtake Nico at some point. Liam! Welcome in, good to see you. Sparky says he's coming for me. Tell him I don't believe him. And welcome in, Mike Ranger, as well. Good to see you, hope you're well. Thank you, Nico. Didn't want to fight it. Okay, Lottery is in. They're doing fine. Durham is fighting for a podium, and Wizard is mid-packish. Both got held up with the same guy about 10 minutes ago. Are they on the same split? Oh, nice. So I was very unfortunate. Sometimes it happens. Yeah, I had a little bit of a hold-up a couple times over the race. I mean, nothing intentional, of course. Like, not malicious, it's just battling and stuff. Happens. But yeah, I definitely lost. Maybe in total, like, 10 seconds. There were a few laps that I was definitely very slow. Couldn't use my tires up to full pace. Yeah, so Lottery is actually doing an extra lap. Yeah, I think a few people are probably doing like longer stints. they're doing longer stints, but at the same time they had the Joker strategy with the mediums and the hard tires. So I think they should be one pit stop in front of me. Like one more pit stop compared to me. And they're trying to maybe like break it even now, like make it longer stints. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, Lothar, yeah, there you go. So Lothar just spit again. So he still hadn't used his hard tires. So I think he only did... Oh no, hold on. He was in the hard tires. So I think he did one lap in hards. Maybe? Did he just do one lap in hard tires? I think that's what he just did. So I thought that he had already used his hard tires, but apparently not. So now he's refueling. I think it might be a few seconds in front of me. Comes on the pits. No, actually, quite a few seconds in front of me. Has he used his mediums? That's the question. I don't know now. Makes me wonder if he's used his mediums. So then I wonder if Chung has a similar case. Where he still needs to do one of the other compounds, and he just hasn't. He's on Mets now. Did he just change to Mets now? Okay. Okay. Right, so that explains it. That explains why they were ahead for that long. Because they just kept running soft tires. But now they're starting to burn the other compounds, which should allow me to cut a lot of time. How's it going, Michael Bauer? Good to see you. Michael, aren't you supposed to be racing in this? Did you not sign up for this? I could have sworn that you did. Race so far has been good. Now it's starting to play up in the strategy. Where we're trying to find out where we actually land. After some people use the rest of the compounds. I already used all of them. I'm playing on a different strategy than the rest. So I just need to see where we land. No way! Ah, so sorry, Michael. That's the only thing sometimes with the servers. Things like that. Really gutted for you, my friend. But yeah, so far we're P6, but we know that we're overlapping pit windows. So at some point I'll be ahead. I think so, at least. Oh, were you streaming it too? Yeah, that really sucks. You know what I should actually do for the other races or the other rounds that I'm able to do? I should probably use my Panamanian account just to put my flag up there. Would be cool. Mr. Gold Plays, how's it going? Who gifted you a membership? Ooh. I actually can't remember. I think there's been like 15 gifted memberships today or something like that. And they have been from was it Kev B? Yeah. Kev B and Night of the Night. So one of the two, I think. Says you got it yesterday. Huh. Well, yesterday we weren't streaming. Oh no, well, it could be from the premiere yesterday actually, so could have been Farouk, I think. Farouk gifted a few memberships yesterday. So probably Farouk, it might be. Alright, so Lothar is actually doing his medium stint then. He's running the mediums. So we should gain some time there. Donnie T, how's it going? Welcome in. Really love your podcast with Rory. Watch the whole vid. Appreciate you, sir. That's one of the best things, actually. That it shows that you guys really enjoyed it when you were able to like watch the full thing. I know that it's not easy to watch an hour-long episode, and at some point, even it was longer. It was like an hour and a half when I first did them, and I didn't know better about how to package them and produce them. But yeah, if when you guys tell me that you guys watched the whole thing, it's amazing. It just really, yeah, it's a great thing. So I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it, and that one and the other ones as well, the previous ones. So yeah, thank you very much, Donnie. Appreciate you. Thank you, Donnie. We'll do. We'll do my best. Sun's starting to set a little bit, it looks like. I appreciate you, Biss. Appreciate you very much. I'm glad that you guys like the series. I do want to do a lot more of them. I have the task to find more guests to invite. I already have a good idea of people that I want to invite. From there, it's just a matter of finding the time, really. making sure that I can align with their times as well. But yeah, I love doing the episodes. They're really fun to do. Really fun to do. Challenging sometimes, but incredibly fun. It's a very different style to my normal videos, so it's just like trying to diversify the portfolio in a sense. How's the racing going? Well, we are figuring out where we're gonna land in terms of the strategies now. Still an hour and a half to go. So maybe I think after this stint, after I finish this stint, maybe 2 more. And that should be it for me to see the end. Counselor already has an episode, Donnie. Yeah, that one's already in the bag. It's up there if you want to find it. Hatterman, how's it going, Legend? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah, I mean, I want to do YouTubers. I want to do GTWS drivers. I want to do real life drivers. I want to do drivers outside of Gran Turismo. Like, I think there's a scope to do so many different guests that I think you guys will enjoy. But yeah, it's just a matter of really like scheduling it. Yeah, it is up there. Yeah. I think that was like must have been like episode 6. After Tichney, I think it was. What about GT7 developers? That too. I even wanted to invite SimLabs founder. I think his name is Richard, and I wanted to like have a chat with him about like how he came up with SimLab, how he manufactures the rigs, what goes into a rig, you know, things like that. But yeah, it's that type of thing, like maybe wheel brands, someone from like Thrustmaster or Fanatec or Logitech, just to understand a little bit more of what like goes into a wheel. All those kinds of things like would be cool to expand the scope to that type of thing. API developers, yeah. Skinner is throwing the hints. Shooting his shots. Okay. Gonna go and check out the other streams. Yeah, no worries, Michael Bauer. Hopefully I'll catch you in a little bit later. Right before the end. Okay, Sparks is in. Still no sign of rain. Okay, so now Lottery is 24 seconds, but he's running mediums. Right? So should be able to cut that down. I still have, this is 7 laps from now. If I can cut some time there, hopefully that will help. Chung is still the one that has me thinking. How he's playing his strategy. Don't ask, you don't get. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. I should follow that that philosophy a little more, to be honest. Yeah, Lappin and Clark are absolutely flying. Well, Lappin in particular. Lappin in particular. I think Clark right now, depending on how the strategies overlap, I could end up in front of him. But yeah, Lappin is no chance for me to actually keep up with him. Oh. Okay, Skiddo. Yeah, if you want to show me, show me. You know I like a little bit of insider info from the development side. There's one thing that I want to try to do with the overlays. Try to put some telemetry in it, but I don't want to overcrowd the view, because part of the idea of actually changing the overlays was to simplify the look, make it a little simpler, but still quite stylish. But I do like a little bit of telemetry. So like tire temps and maybe pedal inputs and stuff for you guys to see. So yeah, I need to sit down and work on it, see how I can do it. All right. Yeah, say no more. Say no more, Skiddo. Track is becoming a little complicated, actually. I'm losing time, particularly in Sector 2. So I wonder if the wind, it could be the wind, maybe the wind changing. Yeah, need to be careful there. Okay, Nico's in the pits. So I think, position for position, I think I'm safe from Nico now at the moment. I have to pit in a few laps, but 5 laps or so. But I should be fine there. Well, if Lottery is still in the mediums, as he is, then he has amazing pace on them. But I think the softs are actually wearing out less now. How's it going, G-Works? Hope you're well. There we go. Yeah, the track must be cooling down, I think, because the sun is starting to set. But yeah, Sector 2 now is becoming a little tricky. Maybe something about the conditions as they stand. There's a little tailwind in here. Oh. Yeah, just little tailwind in the Camel Straight. Headwind down into Pujon. So maybe, yeah, maybe that's... that's what's affecting Sector 2. How many laps am I getting on the softs? Well, I can get a lot more than what I'm actually getting, but the constraint is the fuel. The soft tires they only work like halfway through for a full tank. So not really too much of an issue. It's more about the fuel. Times 1, Valsty. Times 1. Yeah, again, 7/10 lost. So yeah, I think the headwind into downhill into Pujon is affecting the Sector 2 splits at this point in time. Gaining on the other sectors, but Sector 2 is the one that gets a little clunky. Yes, it's going, Madame, or 630 made me, better said. I've decoded your name now. Just a slight breeze, but interestingly enough, it does kind of affect. Because look, yeah, with the tailwind that gets into the Camel Straight at 7 miles an hour, that allowed me to gain a 10th right there in Sector 1. But this then becomes a little bit of a problem, especially this segment right here. Because you're having the headwind here. So I basically have to brake a little bit later into Pujon. I messed that up. Yeah, I think it does affect quite a bit. Oh. That wouldn't work, Nicola. Double stinting softs as they are, it wouldn't work. Because the tires fall off a cliff after like 50% of their wear. So if I stay with the same compound, I would lose so much time. So it's just best to change them with every pit stop and get a new fresh set of boots. How's it going, Brian? Good to see you. Hope you're well. I have 2 more laps in this. I'm still gaining on chunk. I do wonder what happens with the what compounds has he used? Yeah, mediums and hards you can double stint it, but it doesn't really gain anything because the mediums, at least, they're a second slower per lap, pretty much. Say like 0.8 to a second slower per lap, so you're basically losing about, per stint, you're losing maybe like 12 to 15 seconds, and you're only saving like 5 seconds on the pits by not changing them. So yeah, the math doesn't favor it. So it's just better to stay with softs and just change them all the time. Well, the thing is that if I undercut now, I would basically have to force myself to do an extra stop at the end. Right now, if I stay as I am, I'm pitting in 2 laps, or well, in 1 lap. So I cross the line, then I have my in lap. I have 120 laps, and then I think we will have probably 2 more stops after that, and that should be it. No, 1 more stop after that. But if I undercut, then I will have to lose a little bit of pace to save more fuel. And probably force myself an extra pit stop. How's it going, Jamie? Your mods are softer than your tires. What do you mean? $400 likes? Have we really got 400? There we go. Andy, how's it going? Good to see ya. 400 likes are absolutely incredible, guys. Thank you very much. Absolutely amazing stuff. Appreciate ya. Big time. Right. Oh. Okay. Apparently Kizzi doesn't trust me. What you what you mean, Malachi? Alright. Perfectly calculated. Right, another round of softs, another full tank, and then this stop. This stop plus one more should see me till the end. I just need to then make sure how much fuel I'm actually gonna need for the end. How's it been? Well, it's been interesting. We started P5 in the race, jumped immediately to the lead because we started on soft tires. So I think everyone else started on mediums or hard tires. So we stayed in the lead for a while. Some people are running a different strat. So they're running Joker laps on on mediums and hard tires. So they're only doing one lap on those and then getting rid of them straight away. I didn't. I am playing a different game at the moment. So I am basically running. I did my full stints with mediums, full stints with hards, and I'm trying to match the pit stops as they come. And I think I should be in schedule to do one more stop, and that should be it. But then we sort of, yes, other people doing different strategies sort of have mixed the grid a little bit. So we're just seeing where we're going to end. Just seeing where we're going to end. I actually don't know where we might land from here. Don't cross the line. Fool, that was close. We've only had like a couple penalties for track limits. Nothing major. We haven't had any crashes. Touch wood, touch wheel. If we can stay that way. But yeah, so far, so good. It has been a very consistent race, I would say. Very consistent performance. So I'm happy with that. But I do want to see how the strategy will pan out. How's it going, Stormtrooper? Welcome in. Good to see ya. I wonder what's happening with StreamerBot. It again shut down. Like it's not working again. Okay. Yeah, I think the last stint is going to be 16 laps or something. Not 15. But I should still be able to finish in one more stop. I think he was on soft tires. I think he already used his mediums, Sparks. Pretty sure that he already did. Oh. Just above 1 hour to go. Oh no. 410 likes. What a day. What a day indeed, Sean. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. He got a semi-medium on the go, so he just put the mediums on. Is that it? Yeah, so he was still not using the mediums. Has he used the hard tires? That's the question. What's my favorite authentic Panamanian dish? Ooh, that's a loaded question. There's so many things. Panamanian breakfast is one of the best things. We have so many different like foods and dishes in breakfast. We have arroz con pollo, which is basically our version of chicken and rice. We have tamales. We have what we call patacones, which is basically like fried plantain cakes, or yeah, fried plantain, like rounded bites, I guess you can call it, and you just like sprinkle some good sea salt on top and eat it with ketchup or with cheese. There's so many. I don't think like a single answer would make it or do justice to it. That's if I'm honest with you. Empanadas, yeah, that's another one. Obsidian Head, how's it going? Good to see you. Low K as well, good to see you too. DG, how's it going? New sub here, welcome along, my friend. Controller player that uses the portal. What's the portal? Is that like the thingy where you like hook the controller to like a little base and then you use it like as like a steering wheel? Is that the one? Or am I talking about something completely different? Handheld. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I don't think I have seen it. Ah, controller with the screen. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, the circuit experience in Nürburgring is tough. It took me hours of a day to actually accomplish it. When I was able to do it, I celebrated like I literally threw myself in the ground. Sparks took the Joker up. Yeah. I remember that he did that with the hard tires. Has he done it with the mediums though? But the question is Chung. I did it on the wheel, yeah. I did it on the wheel. And then I did it again when I did the circuit experience speed run a couple of months ago, where I tried to do all golds in a single sitting for every single track. Oof, that speed run was absolutely diabolical. Mainly because of the rally tracks. The rally tracks were the ones that really really got me. One more hour, yeah. No, it's not DLC. It's not DLC, Loco. This is GTEC. Sparks' Endurance Championship. So this is all real people up there. All real people. How's it going, Endless Work? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Throw some eyes, watch Kizzi rip a few laps. Throw some eyes, repeat. Sounds like a day, Iceman. Sounds like a day. Datsun, what are you gonna try? What are you gonna try making? Six hours is daunting solo. Well, I did 8. A couple months ago, Phil. I did 8, and my pedals were a little faulty that day, which made it even worse. And yeah, that was exhausting. Well, to be fair, it wasn't really exhausting in itself, but the fact of the pedals not working definitely made it a little tougher. Okay, so Lottery is now out of his mediums. That's what you're asking. I would say try chicken and rice. I would say search for like Panamanian chicken and rice recipes. It's a little bit of a labor of love, but it's probably one of the most characteristic ones to make. So Chung is out of his soft tires. So what's Lottery gonna jump into? Soft tires again, okay, so... Fair play. How's it going, Aviskaya? Welcome in, good to see ya. Hope you're well. Hoggy's in the house as well, good to see you, brother. How are we getting on? I think we're... okay. But the strat still is a little confusing, so I'm still not sure where we're gonna end up. From here, it's just a straight run to the end, basically. But performance-wise, I mean, we've been very consistent. No mistake, no like big mistakes. A couple slips here and there, but nothing major. But yeah, like there's so many quick people in here. Catching sparks, though. Yeah, that's the thing. The spices are the thing. Wait, are you home now, Augie? I thought that you were gonna stay for longer. I thought you were gonna stay for like a week or so. if Chung's been doing 20 or more laps, yeah, but the thing is though, I couldn't see that working out because at some point, I think at some point we had like, we've been gaining on him like consistently throughout the race. So like our pace is quicker. And at some point we had like 2 seconds. Like we had like laps that were like 2 seconds faster than his. So yeah, you have to save so many pit stops in order to make it work, but I just, yeah, it's a weird math. Yeah, it's a weird math. I didn't see what tires he went on, though. Okay. He's on a medium right now. So either he hasn't done hard tires yet, or he's planning to finish on hard tires. I don't know. Sparks is there. He hasn't done a hard tire. Yeah, so that would make a huge difference. Because he'll either do like 1 lap and then swap it straight away, so that's an extra stop. Or if he's gonna run the hard tires till the end, then he's gonna lose at least like 2.5 seconds a lap, maybe 3. Thank you, Endless Coin, Endless Work, for the gold coin. I think Sparks has to pit soon, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Do we have Panamanian snacks that I don't have here in the UK? Yes. Yeah, a lot of them. A lot of them. And I miss them. That's gonna be one of my first orders of business when I make it back home. Franco, thank you for the hippopotamus.
Everybody stay calm.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Stay calm.
For 21 Zara, guys, just over the chat for Franco the Mano. And the 21 Zara with the hippo. Appreciate it, sir. Just win Sparks. Okay, I'll try my best. Yeah, we have him in range. He's making that Alpha look really wide. Not gonna lie. How's it going, Rotten Monkfish? What a move! I did that same move in iRacing, I can do it right here. I need to defend the exit of the Camel Straight. There we go. Whew. And Lottery is just 4.8 seconds now. How did we cut that much time? Oh. How's it going, Stuart? Good to see you as well. Rewind, welcome back. Good to see ya. Done and dusted. Just got my setup. Hold on. My sim setup. So looking for people to join. Ah, nice. Well, we have here in the channel, sometimes we have some community races. Yeah, and Sparks had to pit. So we made that work pretty well. Yeah, from time to time we have community races. We try to do it at least once a month. Sometimes we do a community lobby evening. I try to do it once a month as well if the schedule allows me. So yeah, like other people also in the community host different events. Sparks' League is this one. Hoggy, I know that he sometimes also hosts community lobbies too. Yeah, there's a bunch of events that you can actually keep an eye on if you want to join and raise members of the community as well. So yeah, by all means. Yeah, if someone can find the link to GTEC and post it in the chat, one of the mods could do that. That would be much appreciated.
Thank you.
Stefan Musial, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Stefan into the stream and the community. Make sure to say hello, Yuri, my friend. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. There you go. Thank you, Andy. And if you can drop Sparks' channel as well, in case he wants to watch Sparks' stream at the moment, that'll be good as well. Whoa. I think we have 4 more laps. So then if we're correct, Chung hasn't used his star tires. I think Lotori already used everything. And I know that Lappin... Oh, look! Lappin is now in front. Yeah, Lappin is extremely quick. Well done, Lappin. What wheel do I use? The T598, Marios. Lothar is running away. Whew. 45 minutes. 45 minutes. So I think the next pit stop. The next pit stop, I'm gonna tank the whole thing. Stretch to 16 laps, and hopefully that should be the math done. So we're gonna be like, by the time that we come out of the pits, there's gonna be like, what, like 35 minutes? Yeah, the difference is crazy. I mean, Lapid in front. He's an animal. 16.4. My best time was a 16.8. But I only hit that like once. I can guarantee you that Lapin did multiple 16s. Or still is hitting multiple 16s at this point in the race. Right. Oh. Oh, yeah. What happened? What happened to Lappin? He definitely dropped it. He dropped it big time. I didn't even realize that. And Lotary's still pulling away. Yeah, Lotary also has a lot of pace right now. My pace kind of like fell off a little bit. I just hope that did I just jinx Lappin in like the weirdest fashion? Did I just like cast a spell on him or something? Endless work, thank you for the GGs. Appreciate it very much, guys. Share some in the chat for endless work. And the GGs for 20 joules. Thank you for the support. Now Chung dropped it, yeah. Maybe not dropped it, but maybe just like they're battling. Perhaps. But yeah, they're trading positions up there. They were battling. I have one more lap in this tank, then we refuel. And then I need to extend. We'll refuel full tank, and then that should see us to the end. And I'll have to play with the fuel until the end. Who's this? Sparks. Those lights in the Alpha are very yellow. Very, very yellow. Oh. Okay. These license tests make me want to throw stuff. I've been there. I've been there, Biss. He did a short medium stint. Just now. This is our final pit, I think. So I'll just leave it to refuel the whole thing. And that should see us to the end. So I think we should be coming out maybe like around, but it's just about to hit like 36 minutes. And then I'll just have to feel safe. Hopefully to see the end of the race. Yeah, I'll have to. Drewski. I need to finish on this pit stop. The box command, yeah, I think it's just broken. In fact, let me see if I can actually restore it again while it's refueling. Give me 1 second. Yeah, because it comes from StreamerBot, but for some reason, like, it just breaks in the middle of the stream, like it stops working. I haven't figured out why. It didn't used to do that before. But now it just like loses the connection in the middle. I don't know if it's a thing of maybe like the quota, the API quota or something. Not sure. I'll have to check. Checked for rain. I didn't see any rain. There didn't seem to be any rain now, Drewski. Right. That should be us. Until the end. Probably be short shifting from here onwards. Try to stretch this tank. Still P5 though, that's good. So this is our baseline. We're at least top 5. Have I not had a P break? No. Yeah, I have not had a P break. What's up with these lights? These lights are weird. Like this floodlights. By the way, Andy, I forgot to say, congratulations on joining TCR. I saw it, I saw the tag, but I forgot to say congrats. Glad that you joined it. Impressive. I actually do want to go to the toilet, but I can hold it until then. Right. Let's do a very mild short shift for now. Wait till you get a bit older. Oh, yeah. Definitely. I am still so confused about how Chung is playing that strategy. Yeah, so every 3 laps is close to 7 minutes. So I think we have enough. I think we have enough to cover the 33 and a half that we got left. 33, 34 minutes. I think we have enough. So we should be good from here till the end. Welcome back, Professor. How's it going? How are we getting on? Well, we're in our last pit stop now of the race. Last stint. So now it's just a matter to see where we fall. The main thing for me is that I'm actually, I'm not gonna try to jinx myself, but the main thing for me is that I think we've run a very solid race. Like performance-wise, I think the pace has been as good as it can be. We haven't had any major mistakes, and yeah, we've just stayed pretty consistent for what we can. I think strategy-wise, I do want to see and analyze maybe at some point what strategies these guys ran, how many laps they were able to do in each stint and stuff. Just to see what I could have done differently, maybe. But also, I recognize that they are quicker in pace. Like Lappin, Clark, they are quicker in pace. Lottery, I think they were definitely beating us in pace. I think Chung, I think my pace is better, but he has done something with his strategy that I cannot decode. He's going to the end on mediums, stopping for hards on the last lap with a splash and go. I see. Yeah, I think I tried to cover the first few, like, I tried to cover all compounds early in case that it rained. And just take them out. You know? Some people did it the opposite way, which also works. I think Lavin and Clark, they refueled the whole way. I wonder how or why. Why the whole way? I think they were running longer stints, didn't they? But yeah, we'll see. Haha, you needed that. You needed to go. You needed a toilet break, Richard. Don't do that. How's it going, Bobby Vegas? Good to see you. Yeah, not now. Not now. That's why I said I didn't want to jinx myself by saying that the race has been very consistent. Welcome back, Jamie, as well. Good to see you. And now is when I'm actually needing to put a little bit more focus on the track because it's dark. Nelson, aka Portalian, or Portalian 404. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Nelson into the stream and the community. Make sure to say hello on your way in, my friend. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. Whew. 27 minutes. I think we're going to be right on schedule. Going to be right on schedule. Because, yeah, I think every 3 laps is just shy of 7 minutes. I think every 3 laps is like 6 minutes 50. And we have 12 laps in the tank. So that makes it like 27 minutes 20 or something like that. Do I know how much points is the max level on SR? SR, I think it's up to 100. I think it's based on 100. If I'm not mistaken. Rewind. If it's DR, it's 150,000. But yeah, I think SR is just based on 100. Okay. Yeah, I'm still surprised how Chung did his strategy, though. Okay, Lottery is in. So I don't think he has to refuel the whole way. So I think he'll be maybe like 20 seconds in front or something. 20-25 seconds, maybe. Which is fine. Clark and Lapin already did their last pit stops. So the last one to pit is Chunk. And I think he still has his hard tires to go. Yeah, so there's Lottery. I think he refueled like 64 liters or something. $31, $29, $26, $25. Yeah, so 25 seconds. That's what I assumed from Lottery in front. Some quick people in here, that's for sure. Oh! I think we'll be fine, Drewski. So, every 3 laps is close to 7 minutes. Because each lap is like about 218, 217, so... every 3 laps is like 6 minutes 50. Which means that 9 laps, it's about 20 minutes 30.
Thank you.
And by the time that I cross the line now, it's going to be less than 20 minutes 30. So I should be right on schedule. Should be right on schedule. Also, Luis Garcia, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Jose Luis to the stream in the community. Make sure to say hello on your way in, my friend. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. So yeah, 20 minutes and 9 seconds, and I still have 9 laps to go in the tank. So that should be perfectly calculated. We'd love to see a video on how I prepare for endurance events. Sure, I did a video months ago, I think earlier, start of the year, where I explained how to prep a race strategy. Now, sadly, that video didn't take on well. Didn't get pushed, but it's still there. And I think it's like a very basic but effective way of at least like planning how to do endurance events or long events where you have like multiple pit stops. How to know exactly how many laps you're gonna need, things like that. How to know what compound you need to use, or like if you use one compound against the other, how does that affect your strategy, etc. I want to do a sequel on that video, but with a little bit of a different and more experimental touch. But that's going to be after I return, though. Tahir, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Tahir into the stream and the community as well. Make sure to say hello on your way in, my friend. Appreciate the support too. Welcome along. Well, to be fair, Drewski, yeah, I just realized that it kind of like lined up perfectly. So I think the math is definitely, you know, right on point. But if I tell you that I planned it to be exactly that way, I would be lying to you. Koos, welcome to the channel as well. So many new people joining us today. Appreciate that, guys. Now the legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Umkus into the stream and the community as well. Make sure to say hello on your way and appreciate the support. Welcome along. Well, I don't think I actually need to short shift anymore, Michael. I have plenty of fuel, and I can just push from here till the end. And that should be good. How is Chung still not pitting? That is beyond me. Like, I mean, kudos to him. I don't know how he figured out that strategy. But wow, the fact that he's still like a lap ahead and then some. He still needs to pit for his hard tires, but it's not gonna be for that long. Either like the 296 is a beast on fuel, like in terms of saving it, or he just like completely decoded how to make extremely long stints with this. Wow. Bobby Vegas, thank you for the $2 as well. Welcome to the channel. Last thing he did 23. How did he do 23 laps? I don't understand. I think with most fuel saving in this car, I would have probably still done like 18, I think, and that's probably stretching it. I would maybe say 17. And that would have been like extreme fuel saving, which would have compromised my pace a lot.
Thank you.
So, yeah, it's 23 laps versus 15 that I did at full push. It's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Jerry Thompson as well, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing too. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Jerry into the stream and the community. Make sure to say hello on your way, and my friend, appreciate the support. Welcome along. I think these guys are battling for position here, so I might need to fair play to them. Thank you. Oh, and I think something happened though. Something happened between them. I think I saw a car flying. But fair play to them, because they were battling for position right there. And they both let me go. You were doing 19 laps on the, by the way, Calster, good to see ya. I almost didn't say hello to you, sorry. Hope you're well, brother. What was I gonna say? 19 laps in a 992 with 2 17s and 2 18s. Normally 16 to 17 laps. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what most of us are doing in other cars. How is he doing 23 laps? Is crazy. I could do 16 with full tank here. I decided not to. I went 15 laps and then underfueled just a tiny bit. Because I thought 2 liters a second, maybe I can just push a little harder, get faster lap times, and then save myself a little bit of refuel time, compensate for an extra lap that I need to make up for, I think, like in the long run, perhaps. But yeah, like, I don't know. It's just gonna do my head in the whole day, the whole rest of the night. Yeah, exactly, Nicola. Like, I think at one point we were actually quicker than him by almost like 3 seconds a lap. I remember that, well, like 2.5 seconds. I think at one point I was hitting like 17, mid-17, 17.5, 17.4. And I think I heard he was doing like 19.8. So I was like quicker by like pretty much 2.5 seconds a lap. But yeah. You did test both. We were 0.3 less laps in the AMG while pushing. I kind of like, you know, for some reason, like I feel like, I mean, yeah, the AMG is not great on fuel. Even when I want to stretch it out, I can make it work. Like I can fuel safe comfortably in this car, but there's only so, I guess there's only so much you can do when you have like other people that can make like 6 more laps on a stint, you know, like crazy. I'm kind of now regretting of picking the car. I mean, I love the car. It's my favorite car, but yeah, that's really not ideal. So basically then, so there's basically like, if you're gonna do like a long endurance race, you have to pretty much, like, there's gonna be only like a select number of cars to have a chance in a long race like this. Because if you're gonna have like fuel and tire wear issues, like, you know, yeah, I'd rather be in the Merc. I'd rather be in the Merc. By all means. I'm not too much of a fan of the 4C myself. I think if I didn't choose the Merc, I would have probably chosen the what other car would have I chosen? Not the 992. I'm trying to think of like options that are not like the usual ones that you find nowadays with the new cars. Maybe like the 458 or something. I think the GTR is also like a little bit. The GTR, I like driving it, but I think the top speed is not as great. It's not bad, but struggles on tires, and I think it has a little bit less top speed than some of the newer cars. So I probably wouldn't have had a good time in it. I probably would have taken the Audi. I probably would have taken the Audi, I think, if I didn't take the AMG. Oh. The Mazda would have been fun as well. I kind of like the Mazda in some cases. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, he's still like 1 minute and 39 seconds ahead. How far is lapping away from him? I wonder. Yeah, Bathurst is on the calendar. I think it's round 4, but I think I won't be able to do that one because that's the same weekend as the Britcar 24-hour night racing, the Silverstone 24 hours. So we won't be able to do that one. .8 seconds. So Lappin could still win it. Not really, I don't think. Unless he cuts like what, 3 seconds a lap, 3.5 seconds a lap? Because he's on hard tires, right? You know what? I've just had an idea for. I just had an idea for a video in my head, but it's gonna be such a long video. So I might not be able to do it by myself. I'm probably gonna need some help. But it would be cool to just do like a full research on tire wear and fuel consumption and other aspects of every car in Group 3s and make like a tier so that people like, you know, have that available straight away. They don't have to like ask the questions around all the time. They can just see it in a video and they can just like have the list. Counselor is gonna definitely know so much about it. Yeah, Counselor is definitely the guy. Counselor, you want to make that video? That would be cool. You weren't listening. Well, you're going to have to rewind and listen back. I'm joking. I was just saying that it would be cool to do an informative research video to classify the cars in tiers based on their overall performance with like tire wear, fuel consumption, top speed, cornering, etc. But actually like put the figures, like make it like very down to the detail. How's it going, Cododromo? Cododromo. Tishney did it. I haven't seen it, if I'm honest. I'll have to check. I know that Tichney did like the comparisons between old cars and new cars. So like the old Audi and the new Audi, the old and new Merc, the GTRs, the Ferraris. But fair enough. Whoa!
My God!
GT3
okay, it's happening.
Oz.
Everybody stay calm.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Stay calm!
Guys, share some love in the chat for GT3 Oz and the $79.99 Australian dollars. That is absolutely crazy. Only just found your YouTube. Strange, given all the GT7 videos I watched. Good racing with you last week at Brands Hatch. Like the rear of your videos, by the way. GT3 Oz, thank you very much. What a hero. Appreciate it very much. Wow, that is crazy. Thank you. That was out of nowhere as well. Appreciate you, sir. Really kind support from you. And welcome to the channel as well. If you've only just found us, welcome to the channel, my friend. Guys, give a warm welcome to GT3 Oz in the chat. Incredible support. Thank you very much. Right, this is the last lap. This is the last lap. P5, it seems like top 5. I mean, against those guys, like, makes absolute sense. But I'm still gonna scratch my head about that strategy. 151 laps, Richard. You were spot on. Spot on with the math as well. Darren, welcome to the channel as well. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Darren into the stream and the community. Make sure to say hello on your way, my friend. Appreciate the support. And welcome along. Oh, now I have a penalty. Okay. It was all good for a good part of the race till now. That basically guarantees that, yeah, you know. Yeah, we'll chat, Kowser. I think I'll think of a good idea to do it. I think there could be good ways to test that out. Maybe even bring Tichney in if he's interested. It would be cool to actually like make an actual video with Tichney too. Understandable that it is one of the weaker cars. Alright, so that's the timer. Timer is done.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm.
Richard, thank you very much for the $5 as well. Let's cross the line. Right on the money with the fuel, and that's it. Round 1 over. P5. 4 GT griefers have given me plenty of practice for fuel planning for endurance races. Guys, share some love in the chat for Richard Gordon and the $5 as well. Really appreciate that, sir. Amazing support from you. Thank you very much for your help as well with the planning, with the strategizing and everything. Whew. That was a long one. I like the performance though. I think the performance was great. Hopefully you guys will agree. We had no crashes. We had no spins. We had no big incidents. We literally didn't have any incidents, I think. Hard racing in some areas, but we kept it really squeaky clean, I would say. Lappin ended up 2.4 seconds behind Chung. Chung ended up winning it. That is crazy. But yeah, I mean, look, 296 at the top, 911s in the podium, and then the rest was just Mercs. The good thing, though, is we started P5, we finished P5. We didn't mess it up from there. We had a very very impressive consistency, I would say. No crashes, no spins, no big mistakes, no nothing. I think I'm very happy with that. 670 miles in the end. Can I save this? Do I have enough memory to save this? I think I don't. I think that's gonna be corrupted. Is it gonna be corrupted? Yep. That is definitely corrupted. so I don't think the saving's gonna work. Whew! How long have I been playing Gran Turismo? Since last year, GT3 OS. Last year, March is when I started. And the channel started in July last year. First time streaming was September last year. So yeah, we haven't been around for that long. We haven't been around for that long in here. But I absolutely enjoy it. I love it with a passion. And yeah, you guys just give me plenty more reasons to love it even more because of all of your support. Let me just say congrats to everyone. Phew, how did Chung make that happen? Do not ask me. Yeah, our channels both started in July last year. Calster and I, we've pretty much been like up to par throughout the whole year that we've been active. Now, of course, Calster is like 3 times much better than me. I would probably even stretch it to say 5 times much better than me in the track. Absolute alien. GTWS driver. He has the SDR, SSR, you know, like he's a complete out of this world type of guy in the track, which makes it even more special. The fact that I'm able to, you know, race and share content space with someone like Calster. Around there. Also, before I forget, Richard, are you there? Where's Richard? I hope that he's around there. I've been meaning to do this for a little while. There you are. I think you have certainly earned this. And I need to do it. Guys, can we also please welcome Richard Gordon to the mod squad in the channel as well. Richard has been instrumental in not just my channel, but also Rory's channel, Hoggy's channel. He's also a Mod on Hoggy's now, and he's been sticking around ever since he found the channel. Amazing support ever since from Richard. He was part of our boot camp as well, part of the boot camp project. He was one of the students in the boot camp. It was absolutely a pleasure to work with him throughout the month of July, 4 weekends, seeing him progress as well with the help that I have been able to provide, and hopefully that it sticks for a long time. And I know that he will allow me in saying that he is a now in the present an absolute emblem to the community. He represents what this community is all about. So it just makes much sense to bring him into the mod squad to keep maintaining the great vibes and the love and support in this community. So Richard, welcome to the modhood, the mod squad. Appreciate it very much for all your support. Great channel videos. You have good ideas and great execution of them. Good pace in that short time span. Also, I've been hooked since PS1. Thank you, GT3 OS. Yeah, I mean, I wish I would have found it sooner. I honestly wish I would have found it sooner to get stuck in, or tried it even sooner, you know. But things happen at the time that they need to happen. We just fall into the perfect time to do them, and I'm just so happy and grateful that people sort of welcome me in here, and yeah, that you guys can sort of stick around and enjoy. I just try my best. I just try my best, and I'm happy that you guys are enjoying everything that happens in the channel. I'm happy that you guys enjoy sharing the track with me the same way how I enjoy sharing the track with other people in the community as well. So it just makes it very special, makes it extremely special. So yeah, appreciate that, GT3 OS. Calf Silly, thank you very much as well. Thank you very much as well, Gambler and Steve. Thank you very much. Every 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I think, Calcer. So I know the next one is on the 15th, so in 2 Saturdays from now, but I won't be here because I will be back home visiting my family and my friends and my mom. Then there's another one on the 29th, which I also won't be here because I will be taking my mom to her dream destination, accomplishing a dream goal for her that weekend. Well, actually, in fact, we are returning from that dream destination, Switzerland, on that day. So I won't be able to do the next 2 rounds. And then I think round 4 is on the 19th of September, which falls with the Brickcar 24 in iRacing Silverstone. So I think it's going to be 3 rounds in a row that I'm not going to be able to do. But I think we should be able to hit all the other rounds from there. So round 5 onwards, we should be back. So yeah. But yeah, thank you guys. That was an amazing race. Regardless of the discombobulation that I just had in terms of the strategy, how it panned out. And yeah, I'm still gonna be probably wrapping up my head around how the heck did Chung manage to hold those long stints. I was expecting that Lapin and Clark were going to be ahead. They are quick drivers themselves from P1R, and yeah, I didn't think that I was going to beat them. I did think that I could potentially beat Lottery, but I think he did play the strat a little bit better than me in the Merc. There was a little bit of a swap in terms of how we played the strategy, but the 296 completely blew me away. So yeah, that's gonna be one that I'm gonna wrap my head around with for a while, and I'll just have to figure it out, see how I can do something about it. But yeah, thank you, Hoggy. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks to you for bringing this chill vibes into events like this. Nah, I mean, the event today is not mine, Steve. Today is Sparks' spotlight. He's the man of the hour. He's the one that definitely organized this and made it a great first round. Hopefully the rest of the splits also were really enjoyable for people. There were 9 splits going on today. So there was a lot of racing spinning around in the community. A lot of streamers as well out there. So hopefully you guys found a few of them, shared your love and support for some of them. But yeah, that was a great race. I am really happy with the performance. The fact that I did no mistakes, like no crashes, no spins in 6 hours, just a few penalties. I think I probably had like 5 penalties in the whole race. Didn't get involved into any harsh incidents. I think I just did a very clean race, and I'm very happy with that. That's what I stick with. And I think for the category of drivers that we had in this race, a P5 is a great result. I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. You did, Sparks. I saw. I got told. But well done as well, Sparks. Thank you for hosting, as always. Thank you for the amazing effort that you put in the in organizing this. Looking forward to the next few rounds when I can attend. And yeah, forgot to mention sick t-shirt. Yeah, courtesy of Sparks himself, actually, wearing the colors. You def won an MR car. Well, I'm stuck with the AMG now, Calcer. Unfortunately, you only use one car for the whole season, so that's it. Like I'm stuck with the AMG, and I'll just figure it out. I'll just figure it out. I'll do what I can do. But yeah, guys, that's gonna be me for tonight. That is going to be the end of the stream. Buddha, by the way, good to see you as well. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, just drive faster. That's what I have to do. Yeah. How much do you charge, Calcer? So you can give me some lessons. But yeah, that's gonna be me for tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed the first round. Hope you guys enjoyed the race from this angle. Thank you very much for the ones that popped in to watch from here, the ones that stuck around, the ones that shared a like, the ones that shared a little bit of your time. Absolutely awesome to have you guys here. Thank you, Jay Becker, as well. 30 quid. That's cheap. I'll pay that tomorrow. I'll pay that tomorrow. But yeah, thank you very much for all your love and support, guys. Incredible support. GT3 Os again, thank you very much. Just dropped in immediately threw a pink bomb. Absolutely awesome. The gifted memberships from KFB, from Night of the Night, the support from guys like Richard, Matt Hyman, Big Chief Bennett, all the names that sort of dropped a lot of support, Franco, every single one that subscribed as well to the channel. We are now at 7,453 subscribers at the end of the stream. Almost 100 subs. Almost 100 subs since we started the stream today. A lot of that I know has to do with the episode with Rory from yesterday, but still the fact that you guys came around, joined, and stuck around to watch the rest of the stream. Incredible stuff, and I really appreciate it, guys. So thank you very much. Kieran Sharkey, thank you as well, by the way. And No RNG, thank you for becoming a member of the channel as well. Welcome to the memberhood too, guys. Share some love in the chat for No RNG becoming a member of the channel. Derek Jones, welcome to the stream and the community as well. And welcome to the family. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Derek into the channel and the community, and thank you for the support. Appreciate it, and welcome along. So yeah, guys, I will be back on Monday for the new daily races. And Monday will be the final stream before I go on holiday. So Monday is going to be the final stream. Yeah, we'll test the new daily races. Then I'll take the rest of the week just to pack up, organize the last few bits that I need to organize. And from there, you won't see me until, at least on the live stream, you won't see me until September. So it's going to be a long break. But hopefully we will enjoy Monday with the new dailies. We'll have a little bit of a fun time over the evening. And yeah, we'll wrap up on a high note before I go and visit up my family and friends back at home in Panama. So thank you very much, guys, for all your support. Appreciate it. For all the new subscribers, for all the new members and everyone that gifted a membership. What time on Monday? 5:45 p.m. BST. Gambler, we'll do a couple hours, maybe until 9 or something, 9 p.m. or something, maybe like 3 hours, as we typically do. And then yeah, iPump Punters, yeah, I'm sorry, yeah, we're about to wrap up, unfortunately, but thank you for showing up and popping in before we wrap up. So yeah, thank you to all the new subscribers, members, everyone that donated a super chat, everyone that donated a gift with your jewels. Thank you for everyone that stuck around and share a little bit of your time with me in this event and in this race. Appreciate your love and support. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones. Have a great rest of your weekend, wherever you are in the world. Remember that the world's a crazy place right now. So always remember to stay true, genuine, kind, authentic, and keep being the absolute legends that you guys always are. Much love to y'all. Thank you very much for today. And I'll see you on the next one. Take care and good night. Bye-bye.